It's DQ, baby. Pseudo killers, what up? What up? What up? Check. Tapping in, what's the subject? Evolution or revolution, we ain't done yet. Laying flat like Sanchez, it's a bomb threat. I know my flow like Angozi. Source up and show me, homie. You shut up and mute up a moment. The mad scientist, I'm knowing all the components. We own it, and we gon' off it if it's pseudo. You do know we don't entertain that keyboard judo. That big body banger out of Baltimore. Done it all, shopper folks. Sold a little something, but I taught you more than your average teacher. I had to reach you at your level to bring you up. No devil can never beat you. With precision of a magi, the information supplied by some guys get debunked on live. CK and Juju, I chill in the cut. But if you boys wanna fade, then I'm chefing you up. I organize lie, defeats a disorganized truth every time. Kudos, who those niggas? Decorated pseudo killers. Space age Africans, back again. An organized lie, defeats a disorganized truth every time. Kudos, who those niggas? Decorated pseudo killers. Space age Africans, tapping in. I always been fly, that's an actual omen. You can catch me in the sky, ask Anthony Bowman. You see me with his telescope, I was actually floating off some good kush. The Sadio is actually growing. See, Gullah and Kent is where the money gets spent. Them boys got some books that cost as much as your rent. The second verse should be smashed Rockwell, but I rock well. Underground like Sumerian Rockwells. In the ring like I'm the Rockwell. Hell, create a different wave that can rock whales. Hell, shit swell like lunar tides. My entendres off Gandra to who describe. Euthanize foolish guys. Scholastically, haphazardly. Turn your camera on and look me in my eyes. And please do subscribe. 8 to 80, blind, cripple, or crazy. You in for a new surprise. It's DQ, a organized lie. Defeats a disorganized truth every time. Kudos, who those niggas? Decorated pseudo killers. Space age Africans, back again. An organized lie. Defeats a disorganized truth every time. Kudos, who those niggas? Decorated pseudo killers. Space age Africans, tapping in.
Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee. Man, y'all already know what it is, man. It's God killing a house. And I'm coming to do what I got to do, and I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm standing tall. I'm standing strong. Hey, man, Bobby banging this bitch. Y'all know what it is, man. Pseudo killer official, man. What's good, man? It's the after show, man. Man, everybody that was jumpy in the chat, man, what's up with that? Hit that link. Let's get into this discussion, man. Let's get it in because y'all already know what it is, man. We not playing. We not halfway doing it. We doing it exactly the way we supposed to do it. Don't talk me to death, man. Don't talk me to death. A lot of talky to death in the chatty patties. A lot of, oh, well, I'm thinking that they agree, they don't agree. I'm just wondering, man, like, the conversation is like this, man. The pseudo always try to exploit the gray areas. Neil deGrasse wrote a great piece on the God of the gaps, where Christians try to put in the gaps that they have in certain knowledge information, like the slide garden, like how the universe started at such and such, and we don't know. Can't go back that far, but the Planck time can't go back that far. It was God. That's what they do. Where there's a gap or break in knowledge that we don't understand, they slide for non-natural. I can't even say it that way. They slide God in the gap. Just because the available information does not have an answer doesn't mean you can slide God in. What they do know about nature is that it is natural. That is what they do know. Sosa's world, what's good, brother? What it do? What it do? What it do? Give you a chance to slide on in here.
Yeah, ain't much, man. Another good Sunday, man, to get this Black Egypt revival going on, man.
Yeah, man, you had a great show the other day, man. You know, I was celebrating my grandmother 100 years, and everybody came in from around the country, man, these last 2 days. And, you know, that first day, you know, I grabbed the mic, definitely grabbed the mic, went in a little bit like I'm supposed to, you know, I hit them up a little bit. That second day, you know, the family, we gathered around, we had this intelligent conversation, man. What I will say is that at least in our family, yo, that next generation, like my kids, my cousin kids, sharp. They didn't heard enough stories about how me and my cousin lived and ran, and all my cousins used to do, we do. They on the other side of it, bro. We got a few, right? And I'm gonna get them straight. But man, we doing good. Get in block, man. What it do, brother? Can't have Gullah Geechee. I know you moving slow. I already know you moving slow.
What's going on, brother?
How you doing, brother, man?
Chilling.
I hope y'all enjoying that interview, man. I didn't want to talk through that. You know, I want to let that play and let y'all get what y'all supposed to get. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that.
That's right.
We can do that. Man, we can do that. Here, both. We can have that fun. Gullah, what's up, brother? Appreciate your tireless work, your support over the last years, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Just let you know that, Gullah.
What's good, well, man? It's all good, man. You already know you like big bro to me. You know what I'm saying?
Learned a lot from you too, brother. I want everybody to hear that and know that. Learned a lot from you. Absolutely. There's no one-way relationship on this one. Appreciate you, bro. I mean that, yo. So I always say I keep the young dudes around, yo. Yo, where would I be if I hadn't listened to the young dudes? Think about that, yo. Even with all the mistakes I made, I'd have made a whole lot of them. I'd have been toe up, yo. That's crazy, yo. It's crazy. Chef Baltimore native, entrepreneur. Some of the flyest barbershops in the city. What's up with you?
What's up with y'all? What's up? That was a good ass interview.
You get on my damn nerve just for it. You know what, though? Sometimes you need some niggas to get on your damn nerves. They pick everything apart that you say. You know what I'm saying? That way, when they kick you doing right, you ain't leave nothing for them to get to lock you up. You feel me, right?
All right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
They say still sharpen steel.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Yo, if you don't have nothing to rub that up against, how you gonna know if your shit real?
I know.
You feel me?
Yeah.
You know that is that gold tester. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of people in this community don't like to be questioned. They don't like for their ideas or you know what I mean, or their research to be challenged. You dig what I'm saying? So I mean, they've been allowed to run rampant. You know what I mean? Yeah. So they need to rein themselves back in and ask, why can't nobody question me? You dig what I'm saying? Why am I getting an attitude over? I'm not an expert, right? So why am I getting an attitude over somebody questioning?
You gotta ask.
Go ahead.
You know what I mean? Why I came up with it, but that Egyptologist definitely, but it's becoming a recurring pattern. You dig what I'm saying? All of them are keep saying the same thing. But like man Sosa said, all of the dictionaries we looked in said the same thing. So you dig what I'm saying? These experts is not saying nothing different than what the already well-researched data is saying. Like they're not saying nothing. So we've been said it just like when you reiterated what she has said, right? When you put it in your own words. The reason why you could put it in your own words is because we done read that shit over and over 100 goddamn times.
Yeah.
So when she said it, you like, I could say it better than that.
Yeah,
You dig what I'm saying? Because I didn't say, you can tell she was formulating what to say.
Trying to hold back.
No. Not trying to hold back, but we didn't already said it 100 times, and this her first time really having to say these type things in a form like this. But we've been saying it for 3 years. We've been getting it wrong, figuring out what we got wrong. How do I say this better? So Ankh could go ahead and clear up what she was saying for us. You dig what I'm saying? Not for,
right.
her colleagues, but Ankh could put it in a way for us to understand it. You dig what I'm saying? That's what he was doing. Because he done said it 1,000,000 times.
And she said she appreciate that she could tell we've been studying and reading. Yeah, right now I ain't supposed to take that. Are we experts on it? That's crazy.
That part, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
No, you're expert, bro. God.
She said it.
She said
it.
She said it. She said you and your colleagues, man.
We colleagues. We in the field.
I don't take that and run with that, yo, because we understand what she's saying, that we reading it. She even gave a shout out to the other side. See, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like she just was talking about us. She was talking about the conversations we sent, right? And she named what was the dictionary? The Crumbs dictionary, I believe. I think what's the name of it? Crumbs dictionary. I think that's it. One of those tools of Egypt, right? So she talked about that, but then she said, "But I caution you." And this is what we saying, bro. We can get all the resources they get, right? But there's a reason for expertise. There's some pieces you're gonna miss here, right? If you're sitting in school for 4 years, yo, and you're questioning the professor, yo, he was like, nah, that ain't what it. But I thought, no, here, this is why they're gonna give you the case study and what it was. That's the difference, yo, of doing it for 4 years straight, then add on another 2 years for the master's, add on another 2 years for the doctorate, yo, and field research and all that. You're gonna be privy. You're gonna have more access to things we got, bro.
And that's
where they better.
Let's not forget that shit's structured, bro. They forget that it's structured.
It's not all over the place. And then you get the real challenge, yo. Like I'm saying that's why early on I say, yo, then you're a coward, dog. Y'all cowards, yo, if y'all not bringing that stuff to them. It's not fair, yo, to bring it to me. All I got is the tools that I'm using, right, from the experts, right? But now y'all have crossed over to where you're producing your own work. Me giving you a honest critique, I'm not your peer on that. Since you reading and you doing that, you're right. I'm saying like I'm not there. Y'all take it to the experts, because in our interviews, I actually always say, this is what I'm saying, and let them have at it. I've got corrected live on it. Now, not quite that, but I don't have no fear in that, because I know for me, the mission is to make sure we get this clear, man. That's my mission, but not for me to be the greatest of all time guy who took the experts and played the game. No, see, that's not even my thing. Nope. I done ran around Baltimore, Maryland having fun. I know what it feel like to be that dude, right? That's not where I'm at today. I want y'all to be able to sit down with your family. We had like 200 people, family members came in today, and I could have a very concise conversation with my family members, right? And could tell where everybody was at and have an enjoyable conversation without feeding into the madness. So let me get this first clip in here first. I want to go back 5 years. This comes from my brother. Let me see. I think who clipped me up? I think Corey clipped me up. Big up to Corey. He double get on my damn nerves for real. It's a double get on my damn nerves.
Peace to our colleague.
Yeah, man, he's our colleague.
He's our colleague. You know, some colleagues disagree. That's how it works.
Yeah. That goddamn Ankh, he's an enabler. He said you enabler.
You call Sosa enabler?
Yeah, that's right.
Enabler.
Hey, Garfield, what's up, bro? Gotta slide you on. What's going on, Dagger Squad? What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up? What's up, brother Ong?
What's up, man? How you doing, man? That was a good one, wasn't it, bro? That was a good one. That was a good one. What's good, Garfield?
Yeah, that's a good one. We got some heavy ones coming down the pipeline.
Ooh-wee.
I'm gonna say this. I mean, I'm not even. I mean, you watch the stuff. I don't really watch the stuff, but I think right now the conversation is getting stupid. People are getting, it's just stupid at this point. And you know, look, I want to read something. The reason why I jumped on because I want to read something that I just posted on my timeline. Right. This is from the book called "The Image of the Black in Jewish Culture" by Abraham Milliman. He said, as Levin writes in The Power of Blackness, quoted in chapter 1, black and white are actually not colors at all. White is a synthesis of all the colors, while black is the non-color, the anti-color. The exceptional characteristics of both serve the interests of the white, quote-unquote, ruler well. The man who identifies himself with the ultimate color will regard himself as the ultimate human being, and the one who identifies with the non-color will be identified as non-human or at least of lesser humanity. Imagine that. So this book is about the whole thing about black and being used in black and why the Jews were called black. If you notice, when the Jews are called black, right, it's never them calling themselves that. It's always the outsiders. They don't call themselves black because to be black to them was a disgrace within their own writings. But the other people would call them black. Even in Nazi Germany, they would say they have Negroid features and they are black. But they don't mean that they're black as in their skin color. So when the people in the West now reading it, they think, yeah, you see, the Jews are black. No, they're calling them black because they want to equate them with how they look at black people as being slaves and being negative and being the lesser people in society. So that's why the term was used. But now it goes back to your article that you like to show about black people and how it's a racialized term. That's why I brought that up, actually. I don't know if y'all was talking about that or whatever, but I just thought
No, you good. When you come in and say what the hell you want to say, bro. You the author of the daggone a bombardment.
You stupid, yo. You stupid.
High altitude bombs coming from around the world of Egypt.
You know what's crazy? A lady called me from Australia, right? She emailed me yesterday, and she says, I checked out your interview with Emily Tita. I like the style that you interview people. What do you want to talk to me about? So now I got to consult my brother Ankh and see, because you know I love the English accent. The Australian accent is going to be crazy. And we are interviewing people. The only person I really want to interview really ultimately about Egypt is Yazia God, the guy that deal with the population genetics, the one that took Ramesses III DNA. That's the dude I want. Because I want him to say live, we are doing that test over because the width athlete predictor is false. It's false.
Wow. I want Hawass. I want God to do Hawass.
I don't want Hawass. Hawass not do no primary work. He just put his name on shit. I'm talking about Yazia God, the guy that did the actual test of Ramesses III, the one that supervising the R1B testing of the 18th dynasty, saying he got to do them over too. So not only Ramesses III, he got to do over the 18th dynasty with all them R1B markers. Not that the markers don't matter to me, and I'm sure it don't matter to Ankh either, because they still Africans. It just proves that this genetic marker has been in the area from pre-dynastic times and came all the way down. So it's a mixture of people from day one. It's like me trying to run the DNA of people that came over here after slavery started. You're gonna get a mixture of everybody: Germany, Jewish, African, European, Spain, Portugal. You're gonna get everybody.
Jamaican.
Yeah, Jamaicans.
Big up to your son, yo. So let me see. I think. Yeah. Also, Bruce Garfield. I wanted to, when you first popped on, you read from that book. I want you also to remember that Bruce Haynes also talked about how the Jewish people, how to use the color black. Remember that? Remember he talked about that?
Yes, sir. His whole book is called The Soul of Judaism, which is he said, since he came on my show, people have been buying it. So shout out to the people that's been supporting it.
Yeah, that's
give it away for free. I wasn't giving it away to anybody because I wanted people to support that brother because he put out a book. People don't understand. People don't really make books and make money unless they're putting it out independently. Usually somebody assign you, like I have a book that's going to be called Made in America. I'm going to have them talk about all the groups that were made up here, the Rastafarians, the Nation of Islam, the Moors, and what they're going to, those writers, they're just going to charge me a fee. And then we're going to sign a little piece of paper saying, hey, whatever. But they just get a little fee for putting the work together. And some of them just want their works out. They don't even charge.
Okay. Yeah, make sure I get some of that, bro.
Yeah. Made in America, we got to do the Nawapians, man. We got to do the we got to do the Moors. We got to do the Black Hebrew Israelites. We got to do the Rastafarians. We got to do all these crazies, man. We got to do them. We got to put them in one book.
And it's healthy. It actually is healthier that we had these discussions. Let me dive to this clip before we get into.
Before you go, let me just respond to this guy right here. He said the Jamaican pseudo claiming Jews look black.
What?
Never said. You see, this is another reason why I don't even want to argue with anybody in the community. People can't listen. Pseudos can't hear for some reason. They can't hear right.
Yeah,
you said that. No, I didn't say that.
Conversation too complex for him.
Yeah, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. What he said was.
By the way, shout out to the people on the panel, man. Sheffrin and Gideon and Sosa and my brother at the top. I saw your video the other day, man. You do some good work on your channel, bro.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, he did some good
work. We're not watching. We watching, bro. We watch the real ones. We don't watch the craziness. I don't got too much time on his hands. He watch everybody. Nah, I ain't got time.
No, I don't, man. I stay watching Gullah. Gullah shit's so real. He get 10 people to watch. It's too real for him. You know what I'm saying? The more really you get, the lower your views get. If you get technical, yo, they be like, yeah. The more, I can appreciate that show.
The Gullah got to rap a little, do some rap stuff.
Yeah, you got to rap, yo. Put me in a rap song, yo. 1970 rap song, yo.
Jab right. Real quick. Go ahead.
All right, let me. I want to do this real quick. I want to get this out the way. All right, I'm gonna give a shout out to Concrete Head. This is a clip he made of me. I'm gonna show you how real I am, yo. I don't play with this, yo. That's why you ain't gonna never get me, yo. No, sir. Nope. Let me see. I think this is it. Yeah, here you go. I want to play this clip. There you go. Corey shaking my head. This is why Corey don't like me. Stuff like this. Let me play this clip 5 years ago. Here you go.
All right, might step away. So how about Smash? You know what I'm saying? Like Smash, you know what I mean? Like Smash, plain and simple, is a bona fide rap artist. He started him and his buddy started the Hyro crew. You know what I'm saying? Dedicated, you know what I'm saying, to studying the language, the glyphs. You know what I'm saying? When he comes to he's serious, like qualified to challenge the curators, you know what I'm saying, in museums. All right? I'm just letting y'all know what it is.
Run that back.
That was crazy.
Said like, hey, you said like Robert, you said like Robert Brown.
Rewind.
They said you sound like Robert Brown.
Damn. Come on. Oh, great one. Oh, challenger of curators. Who said that in the chat? I'm tired of y'all.
No, Gullah said this shit. Oh my God.
Great one. I did too much, yo. Thank you, concrete head. Cause yeah, man, come on, man. Man never was qualified to tell the But what I'm saying is, listen, man, listen, we make mistakes, yo. And I'm saying my critique, the way I was doing it 5 years ago is not how I'm doing it now. Okay. I have raised my level, yo. So y'all can play that. That's cool. But I just wouldn't say that today. You know what I'm saying? And so just grow with me, yo. Right? Yeah, Smash was good at reading the glyphs. Yo, I've never taken that from that man. We even had an expert say, yo, as a novice, bro, you read that expertly. Right? So yeah, so I'm right with that. But challenging career, he's not qualified to do that at all, bro. Right? I just wanted to let you know I got. So if I got, y'all gotta pay attention, yo. Just pay attention, yo. I'm falling on the sword with that one. You feel me? And I'm saying, yo, it's just a space where you gotta know where to draw the line at, yo. Draw the line at non-expert critiquing daggone curators, yo. Just draw the line right there, yo. And it'll be healthy for you going forward. Right? So I can take that bullet. I've said a lot of stuff y'all can get me on. I'm not mad at it, yo. But as long as I'm not still saying that now, right? That shows growth and development on my part and how serious I am, right? For getting this thing right, dog. That's where I'm at. But go ahead, Chef. Crack the joke. Go ahead.
Hey, listen, you correcting yourself. You had an out-of-body experience. I don't know. I don't know what made you say that, but
y'all crazy, yo. Y'all crazy like that.
Yeah. It's like Jabari said he was talking to the mummy. Like it's just
no, sir.
Out-of-body experience.
No, sir.
Not we all get
Chef. Mm-hmm. You gonna talk about a woman you in Baltimore cutting here, and the woman appeared in front of you, and then the woman disappeared. Would you do that, bro? You wouldn't do that to us, would you?
I wouldn't do it to y'all.
You wouldn't do it to us. No, even if you had the had the vibe like something probably happened, you wouldn't have told us in public, would you?
No, I wouldn't have said.
Oh, okay. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I look at you different.
Yeah, Jabari was definitely
he was overcome with the spirit.
He was just lying. He was lying, but you see, Christians do that though, right? You've all had conversations with Christians in your family or something, and they'll tell you a wild story that confirms their belief. But is it, and it's like you looking at them like that shit ain't never happened. You dig what I'm saying?
Two things I could say.
It's like telling schizophrenic.
Let me tell you something.
Sometimes it happens. You know what I'm saying?
So what you say? I didn't hear that. Say that again, bro.
I said it's like telling a schizophrenic they ain't hear the voice. Like sometimes.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear the first part.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the God of the Bible, though. He's schizophrenic. He like you one day, he don't like you the next day. So now it's manifested in the humans. So they hear voices and they see people and they disappear in front of them. That's what people do.
Yeah, but Garfield, you believe in ghosts, right? Swear they seen a ghost.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody believe it.
You know what I mean? But I don't think Jabari actually. I just think he would say anything in front of certain crowds. You know what I mean? Like I don't even think he would even repeat that nowadays. You dig what I'm saying? He might look at that and say, "I was tripping. I put a little bit too much dip on my chip right there." You dig what I'm saying? Like he would acknowledge that. But even you, Garfield, you've said, right? Even with Asa, right? I've heard you make statements about Asa being the smartest guy in the community.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, a couple years ago.
Yes, I'm on record, and
that's just giving him credit.
But that's not saying I saw him walk on water, though. That's not saying that he's.
It's damn near. It's damn near.
Nope.
It's damn near.
I could retract my statement. I could retract that, though.
You can.
You can't retract that you saw a ghost or you spoke to a mummy. You can't retract that. Oh, yeah, you retract you spoke to a mummy, bro. You spoke to a mummy. Is either it's true?
Hell no, you can't retract that. No, you can't.
I'm sorry, guys. The mummy speaking to him.
You can speak to him.
You can't take that back.
Can't retract that.
You're a liar,
yes, you can.
or You can't take that back.
He can take it back and say I was lying.
No, he can say he was high.
Hey, let me tell you something. Divine Prospect said God spoke to him, and I remember this brother called him, and he had to take the video down. You see, all these guys that want to be religious, they always have something where God spoke to them sometime. God never spoke to nobody. He ain't never spoke to nobody. But you are special, so you want to appear special like a Jimmy Swaggart or a Oral Roberts. You better provide 9 million in 9 days, or God is going to take me to heaven. You know, you got to be one of them type of dudes because it's all about the money. That's all it's about. Ain't nobody talk to you, man. Come on, man. Let's stop. Y'all play too many games, man. And y'all same one go there and cheer this dude on like, yeah, you're going to win the debate. And you have the same dude talking about mummies. Y'all crazy in this community. That's all I got to say. Y'all are crazy. And they look past it. If you bring it up, you're a hater. They look past it. The dude said a mummy spoke to him. Crazy. And he spoke back. Yeah. He spoke back to the mummy in whatever language. That's nuts. Absolute nuts. And by the way, man, I saw what's his name in Egypt, man. Emphodeci and that crazy dude who I got into it with, talking about how the Yoruba comes from Egypt and all this foolishness. The swastika come from Egypt. It's all in the scam to say you're Egyptian, man. It's a big scam. That's what it is, man.
Now, hold on. Listen, now I have seen a swastika in the museum. I think I got a picture of it too. Yes, I have. It was a Nubian artifact, yo. I think it might have been the opposite direction.
So you were saying that the swastika comes from there? Or?
I don't know. I'm saying that it was at a time period where it wasn't no wasn't no Jewish community, wasn't no Germany or nothing.
Yeah, I've seen it before, but just because they have
I know they got it in Hindu culture for sure.
Okay, doesn't mean that they got it from, you know what I mean? Yeah. I've seen it too, though. Doesn't mean
I don't think they went down there and got that from there. That's crazy. Yeah, I think it got something to do with nature, and it might be turned the other direction or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it definitely don't mean that's where they did Hitler and them got it from. Though that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why he said that. Right. Let's get that for clarity. Just madness, man. All right, so let's get right to it. This is the section when I asked that question. Hold on. Ask that question about the black land. Did you want to say something first, Sosa? Was something you want to add real quick?
No, I got the little piece on the because the little KMT, the place name Kemet that everybody confused about. So I'll show the because I just went to ChatGPT and got the sources and everything.
Yeah, you did a great job with that, bro. Yeah, you definitely did a great job with that one. Yeah, no doubt about that. All right, let's play this first clip right here. Here we go. Get into it. Let's go. Let's discuss what she said. Right, so we don't think we losing our mind, or I'm losing my mind, or we doing too much or too less. Let's see. All right, here we go.
You have a question, Ankh?
Back on the Kim. So, for me, the Kim would help represent entire Egypt to its geographical region in Africa. The black soil and how it promoted a growth vegetation. So could you also apply it? Have you heard it being applied to, like, I've heard people say the black town, the black people of Kemet, all kinds of stuff. What and your reading of it and what your understanding, what would you lead to more? Would it be, dealing with the skin color or dealing with the soil?
Which is more problem? Just
now, I'm clear with that. Can we all agree that I'm super clean? I ain't stirring away from it. I ain't staring the witness. None of that. I'm asking a very concise, crystal clear question. Garfield, can we agree to that?
Yes, sir. And by the way, for the record, this is not a Garfield question. This is all on. I don't want to take no credit or no beat up for this question. And by the way, when I was texting Reggie, but of course he don't want nothing to do with me or the conversation. So that was. No, I'm kidding. I ain't texting. I ain't kidding. I'm just doing
funny. Sosa, is that clear? You think that's clear, or leading somebody or what?
No, it was clean. It was clean.
Clean. Okay. All right. Where you at, Nubian Muhammad? Nubian. Is it clear? Is that a real clear question, right?
Yeah, that was right to the point.
Right to the point. Gullah, you agree or disagree? Right to the point of what?
Yeah, that's on point.
Okay. How about you, Gideon? Think that was clear?
Man.
Fresh? Okay. All right. Let's see what she has to say. There's no ambiguity with this. Let's hear exactly what she was saying. Here we go. Curious.
If the Egyptians called themselves the people of Kemet, right? They would call themselves, literally, they wouldn't call themselves the Chems, right? They would call themselves the people of Kemet.
Okay.
You know, Kemet is the place, the land, with its dark color, right? The word Chem it means dark or black in color, right? So Chem is also darkness. You know, things can be described as Chem, meaning black in color, right? A better translation of Kemet is the black land. The thing which is black, which is the land, right? It has a T on the end, which makes it a noun, right? But it's basically.
Hold on. Where have we heard that which is black from? So where have we heard that from? That which is black? Do you remember where we heard that from?
Rebecca Wang.
Rebecca Wang, where else?
I don't know if Cooney addressed it or not.
Smash Rockwell's.
Oh yeah, the other expert.
Whoever that mystery expert
is.
Yeah, the
mystery expert.
He said that which is black. Now I want y'all to remember that. Keep that in your memory, because I'm gonna play that. I just want y'all to keep that right there. Log that. Check. Here we go.
Yeah.
Basically meaning color. The color black is it's the black thing, the black land. And they also call Egypt Ta-Meri, the beloved land.
Absolutely.
So, you know, but they are the people of the black land when they spoke about themselves.
Okay.
All right. Let me do a follow-up to that real carefully. So when they call themselves,
come on, man. We're not gonna sit here and act like that wasn't clear, yo. And then we're not gonna sit here having the ability to close our eyes and at least use our imagination. What would that be? Let's go back in our mind, maybe say roughly 3,500 BCE. Close your eyes and imagine the human beings in that region. Allow for skin color, UVA rays, allow for all that to come in your head. You already gonna see a variety of people of color. You already gonna see that in your imagination. That's dope. Stay there. Right? East Africa, Northeast Africa, Ethiopia, all those areas. You're gonna see a range of skin color, right? You're not gonna see no straight up Caucasian people. So we can just get them out the picture, right? We don't need to follow course with that. We can close our eyes and see like the brown people, dark the brown, we can see that. That's not hard, right? Now,
moderate.
Right.
Moderate skin tone.
Smarter skin tones, ranging. We can see that. No problem.
Even in Southern Europe, people ain't super light. You know what I'm saying?
No, let me get to my point. We can get back to that. Of course not. We read the article on dark skin, right? Wild. But watch this. Now I want you to imagine those group of people calling themselves the black people, right? Or the people of the black people, whatever the heck everybody trying to do. Now imagine that. Imagine the confusion at this point. Because everybody is ranging in that type of skin color. There's confusion. Wait, what? So if you go looking for them, where you gonna wind up in Ethiopia? Where you gonna wind up at? Now I want you to imagine it being this natural phenomenon called flooding. When this river overflows annually, enunciates, and it pushes this black soot up out the river, right? For hundreds of miles. It flooded all out. Now imagine that geographical feature of dark black soot or dark black soil right up against that desert. Do you know how spectacular that would be? Use your imagination. It would be so spectacular. See, it's not spectacular looking at brown, the dark brown and light brown people everywhere. That's not spectacular. Having a white person in the middle of that, having 50 white people in the midst of dark-skinned people, we'd be like, oh, it stand out like a sore thumb, right? Of course. So imagine this jet black soil standing out against this red or brown or light brown color. That be enough for you to start naming that place that. Think about that. Makes sense, don't it? Make way more sense than trying to start separating people by skin color in the ancient times. How? We finish this.
Of the beloved land. What time period, if you could remember, did they start using that term, Tameri?
I could not tell you when the term Tameri comes into common use.
Okay.
I don't know off the top of my head.
All right, no problem.
So wait, one more thing. So a lot of times us as novice are actually looking for direct evidence. Like, see, I wanted to get right here. See, I really want to get right here because I've heard people say over and over again that there's no direct evidence. That's from Reggie. That's from Smash Scanwells, right? That's from who else? Everybody that's on the other side, they routinely say this and they play us with that direct evidence thing. You would actually think that the fact that there's no direct evidence, then all bets are off. The way they say it, the way they promote that, you know they ain't got no direct evidence. And so laymen's like us will say, yeah, man, they don't got no direct evidence. Then why do they say it? We thinking here, see, the answer is really counterintuitive. You would have to understand and be in the field to really get a grasp on what this woman is saying when she say that, when she answers this question. So I'm just saying, the regular old layman just sitting around, doing their research here, they might not understand that direct evidence is not the checkmate piece. We as laymen think that that's the checkmate piece. You got direct evidence. Now, if you study law, you already know that our eyewitness account ain't the best account. And you say, well, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Right. You would think that a person is dead, the scene of the crime, right, that's watching it, would actually give you the better information. In fact, you would actually think that, right? That's not the best evidence in cases, y'all. So we've been led to believe that direct evidence, right, is the only measure on what we should use. So let's see what the trained expert has to say. Let's see if she can clear this up for us. Let's see. And then I'm gonna let somebody else talk. I just wanted to, bear down on these pieces right here so that we can start to separate and push away the garbage so these things can be very, very clear as we speak to these experts. Here you go. Like a dictionary in ancient times says, this means the black land based off the soil. So how do Egyptologists come to associate the word Kemet with the black soil without direct evidence? How was that worked out?
We have to use a combination of what we know about how the Egyptian language forms words with the context in which we see those words used. So in ancient Egypt, what we would call an adjective, right, like a word that is used as a descriptor of something else, right? So words in the ancient Egyptian language have roots, and then they have endings that go on those roots to change the type of word that it is. It's kind of like how you add ing to a verb in English to make it describe that thing as a concept, right? So I run, right? But I'm into running, right? The ing goes on the end of the word run to make it the concept of running, among other things, right? Ings can do other things. And in ancient Egypt, the root for the concept of darkness, blackness as a color is kem, just the K and the M. And whatever vowels, and again, because the ancient Egyptian language doesn't write its vowels, we can't, without being very good linguists and doing a lot of careful reconstruction. And there are scholars who do that. I'm not one of them. We can't say exactly what the vowel morphology would have been like, but the K and the M are the basic root word, the idea. And then you have to look at how you're using it, right? So if you add, in ancient Egyptian, if you take an adjective and you add a feminine ending, the -t to it, you get a substantive. You get like a thing that has that quality, right? Or you get the quality itself, right? So like, if you wanted to say the darkness, you could say Kemet, right, with a T on the end. Depending again on how you're conceptualizing it, it becomes a thing, right? It's a feminine ending, right? So a dark anything is a substantive use of an adjective. So taking an adjective and using it as a noun to either be darkness or the dark thing. And right, land is a thing. You put in a country, right, can be conceived of as a feminine thing, I suppose. It happens in a lot of different languages, right? Mother Russia, I guess, is an analogy maybe.
Okay.
Right, so you add that T on the end and then use the word Kemet to describe, right? You'll hear the ancient Egyptians in a sentence talk about, right, I am from Kemet, right? I am from this darkness, this thing that is dark, and it is where I am from. We look at that and go, dark, a thing that you can be from, right? A place, a homeland, right? Or I travel to Kemet, I travel to the dark feminine thing. And the inference becomes that is the name of the place and that it's somehow linked with darkness. Right, and it's clear that the Egyptians thought of, right, they saw with their eyes that black alluvial soil, right? And the same holds for desher, right? The word desher means red, right? So you put the T on the end, you use it as a noun, the redness, the red thing, and you hear it described as a place that people go to or go from, or that's next to, that lies next to the black, right? And so you build this concept of, okay, well, we have a red and a black, and then we use our eyes and see that, right, the desert is red. And you can literally, in Egypt today, you can stand with one foot, ankle deep in black farming soil and the other foot in dusty red desert soil, right?
So that's why they say it's the soil, not because the word is there, but using common sense based on the land and what you're pointing directly to.
And other, sort of references in ancient Egypt, right, to, darkness and black, right? So there's, it's clear, right, that they're contrasting black and red. It's clear that they're talking about this in terms of place and the qualities of the soil, right? And we can use our own sort of what we can see about the land and what we can reconstruct about, it still looked roughly the same. Right. The Nile has stopped flooding.
Right.
For what that's worth. Right. But, there are still, I met, someone that I, was very fortunate to call a friend, was a child when the Nile still flooded. And he told me, right, about going around and, he took me around his village. Like, that used to be under the water. That used to be not, right. Like, and you would have this dark mud when the floodwaters receded. Right.
So when we use the term talking about the land, is it would I be crazy to say, although Desheret is the red land, would they also call the red land Kemet, or that name is not used for because when we talk about Egypt today, it includes Desheret and it includes Kemet. So I'm trying to figure out, so Kemet would be that area where the Nile floods over and produce this kind of soil that they use for farming.
And I think by extension, right? So if by extension, by analogy, by stretching that concept, Kemet is the entirety of whatever territory the kings of Egypt controlled and whatever territory is inhabited by Egyptian people.
Okay, let's have some discussion around that, man.
Hey,
so
before you jump out, let me say this to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
One of the basic things that most of us are talking about, Kemet, Egypt, whatever name we want to go by, is just a basic thing. Is Egypt the equivalent to where what we would call Kemet as far as the land, the place. It's not. And I think that's one of the first things you got to ask a lot of all these Egyptomaniacs. Don't use Egypt. Egypt is the white man. The Greeks gave it that name. It come from but the word Kemet, you don't know what it means. It doesn't mean the entire land of the area.
Yeah, they debating that now. Yep, absolutely.
So if that's the case, so it's Kemet. That's why I asked her this stupid question: does Desheret is it included in Kemet? I know it doesn't. But I'm asking that to bring clarity to the conversation. Desheret is the red land. Kemet is the black land. It doesn't. I mean, what is the argument about? You want the Kemet people to say black people like how we say black people today? This is how crazy we are.
Yeah,
you know what you're fighting for.
And the key point that she said too was that if they say I'm going to Kemet, then now we know it's a location.
Right.
Yep.
That's dead. You know what I'm saying? Conversation over. You don't say I'm going down. I'm going to the black people.
Yeah, and get lost because ain't nothing but those.
Ain't nothing but black people there. Everybody black. You know?
Yeah, crazy.
And too, I showed a source a months back. I think it was on a Pseudo Killer show. You like colors. You know, I showed from I think it was a German linguist. He was showing that colors in Kemet or Egypt is used as verbs. You know what I'm saying? They're not always adjectives. They use as verbs, or, you know what I'm saying, in certain situations. And two, I also showed like a language group, you know what I'm saying, that's related to Egyptians, and they kind of got that same concept. Like if you did look at the Afar people who speak, you know, Cushitic Afro-Asiatic language, they have a class system where they call certain groups the red people, call certain groups the white people. They call it based on, you know, geographic location. The reds live in more desertous areas, and the whites live in more the Denikel Depressive, where it had white salt mines and stuff like that.
Right.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Hey, look, and I'm looking right, and I'm gonna show the piece I found because I'm looking, and I'm thinking I'm just researching this stuff, so they should be already knowing this, right? So I'm looking at. I'm trying to find out why I don't have the determinative. So I'm typing, explain to me like I'm an Egyptologist. So it says, of course, you see it? Is it sharing?
Yep, your screen sharing. Let me make it bigger.
Now look, now it says, this is ChatGPT. Of course, in ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic writing, the name for Egypt, Kemet, was a proper noun. Proper nouns, such as the names of places, gods, and people, were often written without determinatives. While the determinative for land is commonly used with geographic location, it was not always included when writing Kemet. This was because Kemet was considered a proper noun, and determinatives were less commonly used with proper nouns in ancient Egypt, right? So I asked them to provide sources. They provide James P. Allen, Introduction to Language and Culture of Hieroglyphs, Collier and Mark, and you got Gardner, right? So it tells you these sources discuss the uses of determinatives in ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic writing, including their use of proper nouns like Kemet. While determinatives were commonly used with geographic location, they were always not used. They were not always used with proper noun, right? So I keep trying to dig further, right? You know what I'm saying? Because now I'm thinking like, how am I finding this? And they're not harming. So I say, why are the determinatives with proper noun, right? And it said determinatives were used to give a general category or idea of the word that followed them. Proper noun were already specific, so they didn't require the determinative to clarify their meaning. In the case of Kemet, it was a proper noun referring to the specific land of Egypt, so it didn't need a determinative, right? And it reiterates again, determinatives were commonly used with common nouns to give the reader or listener an idea of the word's general meaning, right? And I'm thinking like, even if you disagree with that, why is that the first time I'm hearing that?
Ha! Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's just crazy. That's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? But
because say that again though, Sosa. Read that again. See, we got to double back on that again. There's a reason why this is the first time we're hearing it. There's going to be two reasons. Either they don't understand that exist, right? And so then you still fronting because you're acting like you're giving us the full range of the conversation. Right?
They don't know.
Right. Even they don't know you.
That's what I'm
like.
thinking.
Let's just be honest. They don't know.
Or even they scamming.
I'd rather lead to listen. They didn't go to school for this.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect
the
it.
mistakes that they're going to make, right? That's what I'm saying. Your first year sitting in that class is going to show you all of the mistakes you've been making. That's the same reason I keep saying, Asar, just go to school for it. It would clear it up. You confusing yourself more.
Yeah, they're not even on the same level as a elementary grammar teacher.
Exactly. We just gotta admit they don't know.
So wait a minute. So Chef, you're actually in a situation like this. Because you're a professional barber, but you're also an instructor. Okay, I mean a qualified instructor. You got your damn papers. Let's get that straight.
Right.
Let's stop playing, right? And
I go through this every day.
Now hold on, let me finish. Everybody swear they can be a barber. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I can cut hair, bro.
Everybody said
I'm locked out, cut hair.
Right. I was cutting hair when I was in jail. I'd be like, all right.
Hey, I could tell by your hairstyle right now, Ankh, you're very good at it. You're very good.
Come on, y'all funny. But Chef, you are exactly faced with this. Can you please speak to us on what actually happens when people make money? Hold on, dude. They be cutting hair, they be making money. People come to their house show, they get money for this now. Get this straight. They get paid for it. Yeah, they're a good barber. Yo, what happens, bro? Talk to us about that. Share that experience with us.
Listen, the moment that they're faced with something that they never seen before, right? That's when it all falls apart. See, as long as you cutting your homeboy hair, your father hair, his son, black, you're familiar with that. They got the same texture, same grain, everything is. But the moment you're faced with something you never seen before, right? An expert has more experience. They've seen more. The moment somebody come into barber school there, I was already cutting hair. You know what I mean? I'm just coming to get my papers. I can throw an Indian in front of them, right? The next, they like a fish out of water. They won't know where to start at. You can put an Asian, a East Asian in their chair, right? The hair texture changes, right? It's so coarse and thick and straight. It sticks out the head like a porcupine. They don't know how to handle the cowlick. You dig what I'm saying? They don't know how to handle that cowlick. You're gonna put a hole in their head. It's so many. So, but look, the first week of barber school talks about that. You dig what I'm saying? The first week of barber school talks about that. So what a person understands in barber school, they could have been cutting hair for 3 years before they went to barber school. They're going to learn so much in the first week of barber. They're going to see every mistake that they've been making. They're going to see every mistake. Damn, I was doing that. That's what smashing them don't realize. You go to school, they're going to show you what the mistakes that you were making straight off the bat. Straight off the bat. It's nothing else. It is, man.
So I said, bro, it's structured.
It's structured, right? You got to go through the modules of learning. You just can't jump off reading the glyphs. You just can't jump off using a razor on anybody's head. You got to learn skin type, right? You got to learn hair texture, curl pattern. You dig what I'm saying? You got to learn all these things before you put a razor on a person.
Even with that language.
If you don't know this, right, you're going to think, well, why was my uncle bumping up on the back of his neck? Bro, on his head. You should have known the skin type, the curl pattern, and the texture of hair right off the back. You would have learned that the first week of school.
Yep.
Right. And you need somebody there too who's more authoritative to say you messed that up.
Yep.
No, that's incorrect. You got the context wrong, but if you the only one, who's gonna correct you when you're making a mistake?
That's why I keep telling them, like, you can't even jump into linguistic without even knowing especially a dead language. You got to learn another language that's related to that language, especially if it's a dead language. You got to even study those languages.
Simplest of fields, Gullah. The simplest of fields.
Yeah.
Even down to what I do. Shoot. Yeah, my people come in there talking about, man, I've been cleaning cars, man. I know all the detail.
Yeah, that's
messed up a 26-inch rim, bro, for all 4 of them. All 4 of them. I had to polish all of them. All 4 of them. Get down on my damn knees and polish all 4 of them back.
Yep. Hey, Ankh, I'm coming to Atlanta for a haircut, so just look out. I was gonna go to Baltimore, but you closer, bro, and I know you better. So I trust you.
Georgia gonna be closer to New York than Maryland.
I trust you, Ankh. I'll take that 1 hour flight. I trust you, man. I ain't driving 4 hours. I trust you. I trust you as my friend that you wouldn't even try to cut my head.
That shape up might be a little crooked, yo. You might try to get that shape up right. You got belly. Boy, I don't know. Hey, you had to walk around like this so your head shape up look straight, boy.
Yeah, you gonna keep. You had to put that cap on, guard.
Yeah,
for real. I already do it anyway.
Most people don't realize that schooling, that first week of schooling, I mean, it'll show you every mistake that you're making. And that's why I wanted Asar to have that conversation with the brother that Garfield had for him, right?
Yeah, they found a way to mess it up on purpose, yo. It
would have showed. Now he probably wouldn't have admitted it, right? It's just like with the lady that y'all just interviewed, Garfield. She'll tell you that that's not my expertise, right?
Right, because
the language, but she studied it, so she know the basics.
Yeah,
that's gonna get her past anybody in this community.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get you past it. 100 miles an hour.
Now look at what this brother posts on the screen. Y'all never presented smash work to the experts for correction. Y'all just ask general questions. Yeah, now, I'm not interested in smash work, to be honest. I'm not. If y'all interested in that, that's y'all. I'm rocking with the experts all day, every day. But I do want to add something to you, Ankh, that you could add to your show today if you want to. She did send me some follow-up emails regarding some stuff that might have something to do with Smash. If you want me to read them on the
Let's read them.
All right, so let me get them together. Give me 2 minutes.
Get together. So Smash actually did present his work to an Egyptologist. Go on his page and read it.
Yeah, that's what he's supposed to do. What the hell are we supposed to do?
It's right there. He did an interview, and I felt like that was definitely one of the better interviews. Where the expert was talking about his work. Yeah. And block out. Yeah, he hasn't released it yet. He 50 feet of it. But if you block out his commentary, you can actually hear what the expert had to say about the stuff.
But right? But check it out. It's something when you ask her, right? The way that you ask her, right? You kind of ask her, like, how do y'all come to this conclusion?
Yeah,
right. In the way that we already knew. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. Every word that's in the TLA, right?
Yeah, I was not surprised.
Right. They had to come to the same reason they know what Kemet meant. They come by context clues. Yep. There was no Egyptian dictionary to tell them that this word means this, that. No, it doesn't work like that. They look at the context and how that word is used and how it's applied in certain instances, and that's how they draw what the word means, and for all of the words. So for them to act like you need a definitive Egyptian back then saying Egypt or Kemet means the black land because of the soil, you know what I mean? They acting like you need that. No, every word you can read it. If we read the word confluence, that's your favorite word for the last month or something, right? If you read the word confluence in any paragraph, right? After you read it 2 times, you'll get a general idea of what the word means by how it's used in the goddamn paragraph.
Thank you.
Well, so you don't need. Show me the Egyptians who said that the word cox meant barber. No, they look at the word cox, X-A-Q, and they see how it is used, and that they were shaving people, right? Or shaving the mummies for death and all of that. And they equated that to people who were skilled with the razor, a barber, right? That's in every word they do. It was no. So man, the way that you asked it, you got it. You got it. They're never go. They are asking the question that they know that there is no that you can't even ask that question.
God of the gaps.
Like they know it.
Yeah, on purpose, yo. And see, that's what, and I'm glad you said it that way.
I'm glad.
That's why I'm saying they scamming. Right there, yo.
Yeah, they know that question can't be answered. And if the experts, right, if the experts can't do it, how the fuck
How
you
can
think
you
they can?
do it? Thank you.
So if the experts can't find your essence of the Egyptians saying Kemet mean black soil, how the hell you gonna say it mean black people?
How you come to the conclusion if they can't come to it?
If they can't come to theirs.
How? Millions of dollars on this situation. Y'all putting $5 cash apps. You know what I'm saying? You stop it. Yeah, it's I think it's just a need. I don't know, man. Like
didn't she in her interview? She the one that said, like, even if you did find a dictionary, it still wouldn't matter. You still would have to kind of figure out what these words mean in the
context of how they're using it.
So right.
And they did it, Sosa. Look, they gave you the perfect what's the name? They said Desheret, Kemet, right? They show how they was using Desheret for the red land, right? And they show how Kemet was the opposite for the black land. They showed it. They gave you the context. They showed how they extracted the definition of that out of there. They showed it. They proved it. What else do you? Every dictionary that you go get is gonna contrast it with Desheret. So even with the T, if it didn't have the T, when they put the T on it, now you know what it means. The Sosa source then showed you. Like how many times do we gotta keep saying the same thing and going over the same thing, yo?
It is actually it's for the people watching, man, to show them how you supposed to critique everything people are giving you, man. Like don't let them slide their way into expertise like that, man. That's what Bobby Hemmett and them did. That's what Malachi York and them did. And I'm not putting them in the same genre as Smash and Assault. But what I'm saying is that's the source of confusion doing that, where the non-expert becomes the expert. Like this is a long-standing understanding in the white community. Like they know it. This is where I pick up the word pseudoisms from. From that community, went through that. They went through that way before the black community. But let me get this straight. In modern times, Europeans went through that, right? You got Africans enslaved. They're not even participating during this particular time period. It was Europeans coming up with pseudoscientific ideas that was recognized. Let me say that was recognized because people have been promoting pseudoisms before the word. In ancient times, coming with wild curves, acting like it was, you just couldn't catch them. I always give the example that in America, what was the difference between a doctor in the 1700s, a doctor, a root man, or medicine man? What was the difference? There wasn't no dang on difference.
Well, nothing. Yeah, it wasn't nothing. They were putting leeches on people.
Yeah, everybody killed George Washington.
Yeah, a doctor was a doctor by day. A nigga might have been a dentist at night. A nigga might have been a handyman during the evening. That nigga had many jobs.
Many jobs, boy. Crazy with the bag around.
The Egyptians would have had you walking around with a hole in your head. You know?
Oh man. Oh, you talking about trying? Oh man. So yeah, man, we not.
Let me read this when you're ready, brother.
Are you ready? Okay, let me get down. Let me get you. I'm ready now.
I'm not putting it on the screen. I don't know about the screenshot and make 20 videos about some screenshot I showed.
Oh yeah. All right, go ahead. Go.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me go back here. Let me do the email. Okay. The email is called One More Thing. All right. So, hi Garfield. This was Tuesday, March 5th, 1:41 p.m. I had one more thought about where people might get the idea that the Egyptians call themselves the black people or something similar. The word is Kemetiu, that word that you see Smash and Reggie arguing about.
Go ahead. I had to get that in one time.
Which is a Nisbi adjective that means one who belongs to the black land or something like that. It could be written in a way that makes it look like it means a person who is black. Also, we can tell that Kemet is a place in most cases because of the hieroglyphic determinative at the end of the word, a circle with a cross in it. Thanks, Maggie. So that's that.
God.
Yeah, and it's like they always we get the same answer, right? Smash bring on an expert. I'm thinking this expert gonna say something different than the expert we bringing on. Man, they saying the same thing, man.
I ain't gonna say nothing about them experts, man. But let me just say, expert is an expert, and we gonna respect the expert. I don't care what they say when Smash interview them. I respect what they're saying and say, okay, did they agree with Smash? I didn't listen to it.
No, they agree with all this. They say the same thing.
Let me ask Shefford. I don't trust y'all. I don't trust you and Sosa. Shefford, did the expert agree with Smash?
What expert?
You ain't heard the audio?
You ain't heard the audio.
I didn't hear
it. He played an expert, and the expert supposedly agreed with him or something. I don't know. That's what I heard. I
don't know. Y'all gonna have to show me that one. That
he agreed. I played the video. Yeah, he freestyled on the video.
He don't reveal his name or nothing like this. It's a secret.
Wow.
The dude came on and agreed with Santa.
That's amazing.
I know he agreed with Sutteron. It was a good expert. I was like, yo, listen.
Oh my God.
Like, yo, that's a top-notch interview. Yo, that was a top-notch interview. This is what I'm saying, yo. I'm not a hater, yo. That guy was prolific.
Yeah.
Right? And that's the one that says Smash, yo. I'm saying getting a compliment from him, yo, is a damn good compliment. He said, as a novice, you have read that you've read that expertly. Yeah.
Who was the guy?
Man, he won't tell us.
It's a mystery.
So how y'all saying this guy's so high and mighty?
Well, he hasn't got permission to release it.
Yeah, he can't put his identity. Hey, Shepard, they can't release his identity because apparently he may not have approved of the dialogue.
I wouldn't have approved of it either.
He said the same thing. Hey, Chef. Smash was like, there's no land determinative, right? So dude was like, well, Smash, sometimes there's no land determinative. Sometimes it's Shemehu. Sometimes it's Mehu. Smash said, man, that's not fair.
Yeah, that was crazy. What? Now, that was crazy. You need to play that.
Look what Babylon done put. Yo, put up what Babylon done put up. That's one of Smash's 5 heartbeats.
Look at the clip, that's not fair.
He said the secret expert is not an expert at all. Mystery Magi.
No, that was deep, yo, because he came. Y'all stupid.
I'll go.
Don't let Smash kick you out the 5 heartbeats, bro. Don't let him kick you out.
What I'm saying is, I done listen to enough credible individuals in the subject, yo, and I understand things they're saying, how they saying, and how they putting it, and not acting like everything they say is the complete. They don't even speak in absolutes like that. You know, we start speaking up. Yeah, you know, evolution is 39,000 years exactly. They don't even talk like that. Yo, they always work around approximates. And well, I'm not an expert on this subject and that. So I could hear his conversation, and the way he was dealing with Smash, I said, yeah.
They are very tactful. Instead of saying that you absolutely wrong and you made that up, they'll say, you know, well, I haven't came across that yet. I would love to see your research on that. That's basically what I got from it. You know what I mean? Every time that he had a strong disagreement, he would always preference it with, I haven't seen that so far, but I would love to see what you have on it. That's basically saying, like, I done went through all of this school, and that shit never came across my desk whatsoever. So what you said, I'm not going to say you're lying, but I've never seen it before. So you about to shock the hell out of me. You about to get a Nobel Peace Prize. That's basically what they saying. If what you're saying is up to par, then you about to get the Nobel Peace Prize in Egyptology.
I could be wrong, but I ain't never heard them say like why they use the pseudoglyph. I keep hearing why is there not a land glyph? All the time.
What?
It's like, why ain't got a land glyph?
Because there would have been no cities back then.
Never
So
asked
like,
why is there a city glyph?
Oh, they don't say that like that.
You know, because the expert was like, the Egyptians never used the dude. Tell him same thing Senaron said. He said the Egyptians didn't use that term. They didn't say black people. So he said I haven't come across. They said the same thing. I haven't come across that. They said anything I've read, they said black people. So they didn't use it that way. He explained that to Smash the same way Senaron does. Smash brought up the Senaron conversation, and he broke it down the same way. You know what I'm saying? But Smash thinks that Kemetic, the people, the little one that they use as Egyptians, he's saying that means black people. He thinks that's the homework. Right. Two people sitting. You know the glyph shit, right? With the plurality of the two people. Yeah.
With the two people behind it, right?
Yeah, they're convinced that should be translated as the black people.
But you know what, Sosa? I don't care who Smash bring on. If they're an expert, I'm going to listen to them. Right now, bear in mind though, we don't respect experts in this community, and when I say we, I mean the majority. They don't respect experts. So me bringing on experts really don't do nothing for the folks who don't care, who just want to be cult worshippers or pseudos. They want confirmation bias. They want something that agrees with them. They say, It's like Kara Cooney come on and she said, yeah, the virgin birth was a virgin, and then she described the actual sexual act. But nobody picked up on that. They just hear the part when she said, it was a virgin birth. You know, although she slipped up. They don't want to hear anything. They don't want to hear that the Exodus happened.
What'd she say though? What'd she say again?
She had said that that Isis had formed a penis and sat on it, and it was I said you probably meant supernatural birth, but not a virgin birth, But I tried to help her out. But people like
when she said I thought she was.
She said the virgin birth. Yeah, they took about the virgin birth. I asked her straight up. But
no. What I heard her say, she said they was. Hold on. She said they was like orientated towards sex, and would have never thought that it was a virgin birth.
That's Maggie. We're not talking about. I'm talking about Kara Cooney. Talking about the previous interview, not Maggie. I know what Maggie said.
Oh, Maggie said that?
Maggie said that. Yeah.
Oh, we telling the secrets freezing? Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, she said the virgin birth comes from Kemet, but she described a supernatural birth because she did describe him having sex. So it really didn't make sense what she said. But
they don't know.
They're not going to hear that. She also said the Exodus happened. I know they don't believe the Exodus. A lot of things she said, but I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not there to argue with anybody. I'm just here to bring the experts out to see what y'all like. If y'all like how they look, how they sound, if you're looking for some sort of confirmation bias, or you're looking for information to further your studies. You know what I'm saying?
We don't need the confirmation. We just gotta keep rolling on what we're doing, bro. It's just real healthy, man. Like, don't y'all want to hear the people that stand up in front of y'all and y'all send y'all cash apps or send your support and been around for years? Don't you want to hear their information up against the professionals, yo? You should at least want to hear how close this person has been over the years. I think that's important. I know I continue to push for that.
Hola, Unc. Sean, you can't say that. Because what's the lady said in the interview, you're going to hear it in part 2. She said there's no evidence for the Exodus, and she's a Bible believer.
Oh, yeah.
She's a Bible believer, bro. And she said there's no evidence for the Exodus.
Yeah, she separated it. She actually talked about
she knows how to separate the craziness from the craziness.
That's what make you an expert. You can be a scientist and still believe in God, yo.
Yeah, that's great.
And when you go into the lab, you're supposed to be able to say, and shout out to Sean, though, bro. You've been in them streets fighting them elbows. Yeah, fighting them elbows. Hold on, let me play that clip, though. Let me get it. Hey, Sosa, don't you got another video or something? Let me see. Hold on. Let me find that. Let me get you the. I know you got it. Go for you. Want to add something, Sosa? Anybody want to add something? While
I'm about to jump off.
Okay.
You know what? Peace and love to everybody, man. I'm out, man. It was a very good interview. and keep pushing on. We got more coming. We got 6 to 8 to 10 to 12 to 14, 16, 18, 20 coming. Let's see what happens. So every Friday, y'all gonna get some smoke. That's all. Who want to take it? That's coming at them. Take it as it coming. I'm coming at you. I don't care. I'm just doing the interview, setting them up. When I need Ankh jump on. And by the way, to Ankh, don't be planning his questions. By the way, we got to start planning the questions, man.
No, we got to cut. No. We doing this tone though. Everybody see this? Y'all see it?
War Tanka.
Y'all see it. I know y'all see it. Y'all don't act like y'all can't see that. Yeah. Y'all want to know what we fighting against? Let me show y'all what we fighting against. Since y'all
shelling them.
Yeah, we
That's called shelling.
My man Cameron always say, "You shelling them, shelling them right now."
Look, this is what we fighting against right here. Look. They got a quick draw on it though. They definitely got a quick draw on it, but they getting it back with this. Look,
I'm jumping off, y'all. Peace and love.
All right, G.
All right, G. Peace.
Yeah, I had a clip of Wujawa them dealing with the Peppy Ankh.
All right, let's put that in there.
Man, Wujawa need to pop his head out of the the sand.
You know what, yo?
Some work.
I realize, yo, that actually, you know, Wujawa just had to, you know, he had his lovely lady came from Africa and stayed with him. You know what I'm saying? And you know, a black woman is serious, yo. She gonna get you going the right direction, yo. And they just after those conversations, and people had lack of comprehension, yo.
You said it ain't worth it.
It ain't worth it to him. Like he know when to get out of it. I don't know when to stop. I can't stop. I can admit it. I just can't do it.
You'll wrestle with anybody.
Right. I'm a wrestle all the way to yeah. But Wujawa like, nah. But once we learned what we had to learn, we could actually go back and listen to the conversations, right? Mm-hmm. So I was saying this. I was saying, yeah, although he just wasn't calling themselves black, there were maybe a few people that called themselves black. That's a misstatement. That's not even real. That's been ignorant to the totality of the conversation. But see, I can admit that. So Wujawa was always right about that. The only thing Wujawa got wrong was saying that he dissing you the Big Bang. In the
he was tripping.
But they did admit that the riparian is their thing. That's their creation.
Yeah, they admitted it.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't say, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they admitted it. Smashing them admitting now that that's their thing too. That's what I'm saying.
No. That could be with them.
And what's the name in them said? Diop and them said the same thing that Smashing them is saying. So that's not their thing. They didn't come up with that. They're just trying to show further evidence to prove.
Oh, yeah, correct. There you go.
But Asar and Wujawa came up with the Kemet means the riparian land. They came up with that, and that is now. See, this is the thing, because I feel like everybody in this community, and I'm gonna let you get to this, Sosa, but everybody in this community play semantics. I do it, Ankh, you do it. Smashing them do it, you know what I mean? Sawing them do it, right? Listen, when I say Mediterranean, I know it's gonna rattle motherfuckers, and I know that there's no way around it because the Mediterranean is sitting right there. So it's just a way to make people have to jump through hoops. But I understand everything that y'all saying about it. But I know. When you put your feet on the ground, there's no way to get away from around it because it's per geography. Now, the motherfucking
Sean ran on that. Sean ran because you know what I'm saying. He's Sean.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's my man right
when
there.
They say riparian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Egypt is a riparian land.
Yeah.
Right.
So they're playing semantics. They know once you go to a dictionary, right, and see what a riparian land is, Egypt would be qualified as a riparian land.
Yeah, but that's an anachronism.
But it's an anachronism because you're saying that the word Kemet means riparian land.
Right. Yeah, they wouldn't have known that. They wouldn't even understood that about geography yet. That science wasn't in effect yet. Where you can find a different it's just fun, yo. It's all good.
Yeah, shit. But I went back and listened to I used to go back to and listen to it. I went back and listened to the show because I saw you was in the chat back then. I thought Smash was on or something when they was arguing about Peppy Kim. And now that we know more about that conversation, we go back and listen to it, you'll realize that Wuja was really beating them up.
Man, Wuja, listen, you get him in them glyphs, and it start getting spooky for niggas. You dig what I'm saying?
Wuja was tight.
Yeah, it gets spooky for niggas. You know what I mean? Like, let's not even trip. But I swear, Smash he speak more down to our level where we understand. You know what I mean? Because he a rapper. Like you know what I mean? His whole, you know what I mean? He can bring it down. So it's like, yeah, that makes sense. But once you start learning more and see what they actually talking about, Wuja tight.
Yeah, he's super tight. Matter of fact, the whole the Shawshu Metanetta joint, all of them is tight with that. I don't, and I think at this point they actually do the community a disservice, yo, when they don't like pass information. Say, look, yo, even if they don't want to come on and get involved in that, right? They still got to pass. I'm gonna give it to Sean. Yo, here, pass me something like to beat up the whole Black Bull thing, right? Here, pass me something I can put it out to y'all. You just can't sit pat. You might not want to put your face in it, right? Or you might be busy like Sean. He's definitely busy. You know what I'm saying? With the elbows. He's doing a great job over there with that, right? But you can't sit around. If you done spent your time 4 or 5 years, 3 years in a group, right? The Shawshu Metanetta joint, y'all can't just sit back and stay out the conversation. That's damn near criminal at this point. It's criminal. Even if you don't let nobody on your panels and just say, look, here's a video, replay that video again. You can't stay out of it like that, yo. They sitting here, what the video you about to go ahead, get into that video. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna play. It speaks for itself. Look, I'm just playing. He addressing the just after him and Smash had the dispute about the Peppy Ankh thing. So just to get the context. So
somebody say nothing
on this particular wall, and you see the adjacent walls. This wall is damaged, but you can see what's left here. And on the adjacent walls, you see a figure. All of these figures are the same person, just represented multiple times. All right. And what I pointed out in this conversation, which is, I don't know how more simpler that I can get this across, is that this person's name is Neunk Peppy Kim. And people are saying the Kim in his name means the black man. Now, I asked earlier, what is meant by the black man, even if you choose to translate it that way and add the word man in there, which the majority of scholars do not do for an obvious reason. But if we want to go forward and say it means the black man, what does that mean? So what we can eliminate is a reference to skin color or physical appearance, because the Egyptians did not represent this individual, and he did not represent himself or commission himself to be represented as a black person for the literal appearance of that word black, although they could have, because they had access to the pigment of the materials to make the color black, as you see on the screen. So we could rule that out. So like today, people today don't call themselves black for the literal meaning of the color. Okay? People today don't do that. So what does it mean today? But since it doesn't mean the literal color, what does identifying or referring to yourself as black really mean today? What it means is that you are identifying with a social category, a group of people with the label BLACK, black. So you're using the word black as a category label, not as a literal color. Now, that should be understood. Everybody should understand exactly what I just said. Now, if we go backwards in time into ancient Egypt, did the ancient Egyptians have the same conceptualization of a category of people socially labeled black? And what does it mean? And the answer is no. Our use of black is a modern social construct that was created during the era of slavery forward in time. Even white, the social category of whiteness, was not invented and used until 1681 as a social grouping or category that people started to identify membership in. Likewise with black. It did not exist in times of antiquity. So there would be no need for anybody to identify with as a member of a social class group that did not exist. That's the equivalent of saying King Tutankhamun is a Los Angeles Laker. That team, which is a group of individuals called the LA Lakers, did not exist in ancient times. Therefore, you cannot commit an anachronism and apply that backwards in time because it did not exist.
I think that's pretty clear. You know what I'm saying? and there's another conversation we was having when we were trying to break that down to Smash, and he was even Wuja was even being like, yo, how do you even know that that's an adjective? And what makes you, and what are you taking to say that they're describing skin color? You feel me? So, huh?
You got that?
Nah, cause that's like a little 30-40 minute battle back and forth. Then the saw came on and they kept banging on them. Yeah, they got to fight.
I told you to find that clip when he kicked them off. That was funny.
I know it's that. I know it's that. I get it.
I want to see when he kicked them off.
Oh, at the end he booted him.
Oh man.
I know it's that.
Oh man. That is crazy. Okay.
Yeah, so even Wuja would have said, nah, Pepe Kim, like, you know what I'm saying? That Pepe Kim is referring to skin color. And in that argument, he told him, he said that those names are only attached to a few individuals in the Sixth Dynasty.
A few individuals in the Sixth Dynasty, and knock it off. And then we talked about, like, out of a 6,000 year period, bro, like, come on, man. You know, you just got to stop that. You know, you talking about a 6,000 year period, man, you got to stop that. Like, you find a couple names, it's like we're not even putting it together in our head. You find 10 names in the Old Kingdom, right? And one in the old, how long does the Old Kingdom last? 6 names over a 6,000 year period? You ain't found nothing. That's crazy, yo. Let me see. I will post it. Yeah, I'll play it.
It still wouldn't matter because those are, I say still wouldn't matter because those individuals.
Yeah, the individuals.
It's not a grouping.
It's not a grouping, right? Yeah, so the conversation kind of went back and forth on that. It went to individuals calling themselves like, okay, and then I seen the easiest way to, that's what they was calling themselves. There's no real, that's why it's good to write it. That way you can't change it and step out of it. We know exactly what he's saying, right? And I'm gonna reiterate this again, so there's no actual confusion. We can see it. Here it go. Let me show the screen. Right, we're gonna keep doing this till somebody change it. Here you go. It's right here, very clear. No need to act like that. Here it go. This is clear. He say my real premise. He wrote that. The majority of the ancient Egyptians were black people from the South. Okay. The ancient Egyptians called themselves black. Okay. He'll say that he's just saying black skin. That he said, I'm not talking about the race. Am I right or wrong, Sosa?
Right. Yeah, it's never talking about race.
The next point, the word Kemet and or Kemetu can mean a group of black people, a black collective. See, this is where you get yourself in trouble. You say a black collective. It's a collective of what? A collective of black skinned people. Like, what do you? It's foolery. You can't get me with this. I hear what you're saying. So they already saying Hawass will tell you that the Upper Egyptians are dark skinned, can range to dark skin. He said it already. So that's not, are you telling us something we already know, that the Egyptians can range from dark skin to light skin? Is that what you're trying to reiterate? You're trying to find proof of that? They said that in 1974. So your real premise is you're trying to prove that they're fitting this racial construct that was presented at our enslavement with colonialism. That's what you're really trying to prove, that now they was really black people. That's what you're saying. When in actuality, that concept wasn't even there. Wujah put that right there. I've been saying that for at least 5-6 years. Social construct. They even showed the video 3 years ago when I said I don't even deem the Nubians black people because of his racial undertones and marginalization of the other people around him once you make that statement. Wild. So we're never getting away from that. This is your words. Do like I do. I was wrong. Won't do it though. You don't have to. They don't have to. It's fine. We not stopping on that. Let me find that daggone white. You looking for? I'm looking for the cap. Hold on. Wait a minute. Is it this one? Let me see. Should Kemet be the land? Oh, I said I was gonna play that which is black, right?
I'm with that. Yeah.
I'm gonna play that. Here you go. That which is black. Here we go. We're gonna go to that which is black. That which is black. Remember I said we heard that somewhere before. Remember that?
With that.
Yeah.
And even when we see Shema'u, we know they talk about Ta Shema'u. And Mehu, we know they talk about Ta Mehu.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Ta is omitted.
Yeah, but again, going back to now your question about whether we should translate Kemet as the land of Egypt, you're quite correct here in saying that there's nothing clearly in this word or in kind of attestations of this word to say the land of versus Egypt. What this literally says is that which is black.
Oh, y'all.
You on mute, Unc. You muted, Unc.
Oh, y'all can hear that though, right?
I heard the video, yeah.
Okay, so y'all heard the video, that which is black. Remember I said, y'all gonna hear this again. And the other interview I just played, she said that.
You said literally black. Egypt.
Yeah. It's right there. Y'all heard that. Now, if I go back a little bit, watch this. This is when it get real interesting.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm with that.
He having too much fun. Let me make the four. Let me come right here. Go back. Let's see.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. Why we was dead on that? Like I didn't get it.
I know. I didn't get it.
Dead on that.
We got it. Maybe somebody can tell us.
We agree with that.
About this 049 glyph and how in this word Kemet is translated to mean land.
Yeah. So again, one thing that I will say first. I hope you'll be excited that I can provide other examples of regions that are given the city determinative.
Okay.
So especially when they say Ta Mehu, the land of Lower Egypt, or Shema'u, Upper Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times they'll give those city determinatives. Not always.
No, I'm with you.
But sometimes.
I'm with you on those, but that appears unfair because they literally say land there. Ta.
Sometimes, but not always. So sometimes it's Ta Mehu, sometimes it's just Mehu, sometimes it's Ta Shema'u, sometimes it's just Shema'u.
I'm with that.
Yeah.
And even when we see Shema'u.
There you go. There you have it. Yeah, Expert did a great job, though.
It's unfair.
It's unfair. There you have it. It's right there for us, man. This is now we got a challenge in the chat. I heard somebody say, "I dare you pull up what?"
Hit the link. Why they want to hit the link? All these challenges.
Oh, that's a video right there. Let me see. This a video right here. It say Kemet Black Wars addressing claims by John on YouTube. This says you October 10th, 2022. Kemetic Wars. Say grab that video. Pull it up. Wait, hey, Mr. Metro, he wants to pull up what? Because I'm accept the challenge, Mr. Metro. I double dare you to pull up Kemet's wiki. What do you mean, bro? What are you saying?
I think I played that one. Kim the Black War. That's on
oh yeah, you might play
that. Yeah. I played a little bit of that yesterday. Wu John was not agreeing with smashing that video.
Never that. No, never that. Never that. I don't think you would. Let me see.
You got to give a timestamp, Mr. Metal, so we can know exactly what you talking about. Because he's thinking that every time you see Kim in a name, and it's talking about black skin. So anybody named Kim, Henny Kim, and I think I got some other Nubians in that during the 18th dynasty that we even had positions in that time had like a Kim in their name. Yeah.
They say pull up.
Just because Kim, right? And then we talked about just because Kim, you know, they painted the Nubians black and they always depicted them as black. That doesn't mean that was the actual person's skin color, unless you think every Nubian they came across was jet black. That's what I'm saying. They just represented them with the color black. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean that was an actual one-to-one rendition of how they actually look. Mm-hmm.
So, let me see. I think we read the daggone to be black. Let me see. Describes being. Let me see.
Yeah, Mr. Metro. I've seen the wiki before. It does say
what is
she may be Nubian. But just because you still have to prove that just because Kim is in her name, that means that it's describing her skin color.
Yeah, man.
That's the homework. Man.
Oh, she's talking about what are you talking about?
I forgot the pharaoh. He's married to somebody that possibly was Nubian in there. Her name was Kim Set. So he's saying because her name was Kim Set, then Kim was because she had black skin.
That's not. I did want to pull up this Nubian article though.
You gotta do a little more homework than that, Mr. Metro. Smashing the building. You know what we're doing, man.
Yeah, you already know what we're doing, Smash.
Putting them shields up against them arrows, man. You know?
Yeah, we shooting them tanks. You know what it is. Putting them tanks all day. Can't get around it.
Waiting on the release of that video. Waiting for the release of the whole interviews. You can check it out.
Yep, which I thought was definitely excellent work. In my opinion, for hearing the expert speak, I felt that to be excellent work. Yo, there's no doubt on that. You did your thing on that. You just talked over it, which was bananas to me.
Yeah, that's what we got to address. We got to get a conversation around the Henny Kim.
Yeah.
And how they translate it. Is the Kim at the end an adjective? And how they know it's an adjective? It's not. Like we got to get that conversation going.
We got to get this going in the conversation too. This what I like. I like this wiki right here. Some details on the Nubians, right? This is always good right here. Put these details on these Nubians, right? To see how far y'all want to go with it. So this is the Nubian article right here. All right. So Nilo-Saharan ethnic group indigenous to the region in which is now northern Sudan and southern Egypt. See this? They are indigenous. Get this straight. They are indigenous, right? To where? all right, is now northern Sudan and southern Egypt. They're indigenous to southern Egypt, so you can't say they're not indigenous to that, right? They originate from the early inhabitants of the central Nile Valley, believed to be the earliest cradle of civilizations. It says, in the southern valley of Egypt, Nubians differ culturally and ethnically from the Egyptians. Y'all got that? There you go. Although they intermarried with members of other ethnic groups, especially the Arabs, that's going to be later time periods. The Nubians speak languages as mother tongue, part of northern Eastern Sudanic languages, and Arabic as a second language. Now, let me come to the interesting parts here. I'm going to come down to the culture genetics, right? Okay. Come down to this part right here. All right. Has been extensively studied in recent years. Findings as follow. A Becker. Okay, what he says, revealed that individuals from northern Sudan clustered with those from Egypt, while individuals from southern Sudan clustered with those from Uganda. Okay, they concluded that the similarity of the Nubian and Egyptian populations suggests that migrations potentially, look at this, bi-directional. We're going to look that word up so we can help y'all out. Bi-directional occurred.
Two-way.
Yep, two-way. Absolutely. I want them to see that, right? Along the Nile River Valley, which is consistent with the historical evidence of long-term interaction between Egypt and Nubia. All right, that's a good article on that. So bi-directional. I just want to put this in here so y'all can see this. All right, we're gonna get no mistakes on this. Come on now, bi-directional, PAVX. Hold on. I don't like that definition. Let's come here. Some bi-directional right here. Bi-directional. It's involving moving, tracing places in two usually opposite directions. All right. What does bi-directional mean? It's going in two directions or having parts that go in two directions, usually opposite from each other. It's we use the bi-directional channel. I don't want you to talk about a bi-directional channel. Hold on to me. Cambridge to get down to hold on. Okay, we use bi-directional channels that is able to send and receive signals. So it's basically saying that in both directions, meaning they went in Egypt and then Egypt went in Nubia, the population went back and forth, bi-directional. That's what it's saying. And why am I saying this? How does this coincide with any parts of our conversation? Because they always make this mistake. So now what we want to do is we're going to keep moving to the actual. If we move down to the DNA evidence, right? Now remember, if we can say the same thing about the population in the Delta. Why? Because that's how populations work. So I'm gonna start down here where y'all more comfortable. Y'all will agree with this, right? But can you also agree that the same phenomenon occurred, right, in the Delta, with populations migrating back and forth, you know what I mean, in those areas? And so I always say this. I said it's like pine trees that you find in Georgia, but the majority of pine trees are going to be in Florida. But as you start to get more to that climate area, you will see more and more. As you get closer to Florida, you'll find more and more and more and more and more palm trees, because that's how I go, right? Wherever you see populations intersect or come into each other, you'll always find humans migrating back and forth. This is why the water is so muddied in Egypt, right? Because they're surrounded by other populations that's traveling back and forth. That's not that's not a problem, right? And so when you come to here, you'll see, hold on, adult identified ensemble component of West Eurasian origin that is common in many Sudanese Arabs. Okay, that's Sudanese Arab, right? Nubians and Afro-Asiatic speakers population in the region. They say Nubians were found to be genetically modeled similar to the Cushitic and Semitic Afro-Asiatic neighbors, such as the Bajai and the Sudanese Arabs and Ethiopians, rather than to other Nilo-Saharan speakers who lack this Middle Eastern North African influence. So you got to accept all that in the Nubians. The Nubians are not this unmixed population that y'all claim them to be. So even if you wanted to say that it was the Nubian hit, this is my overreaching point right here. I want to look y'all in the face when I say it. Even if you want to say, hey, Nubia is the mother of Egypt, I'm gonna say, yeah, and them dang gonna mix your raisins and the rest of them. You still right back at the same spot. You ain't left the spot. You still got the mixed population. It's still not a non-mixed population that would have formed Egypt. Even if you make that mistake, and say, no, it's the Nubian population that started Egypt, you still end up at the same thing that they mix. They got Eurasian mix in them. Am I saying that wrong, Sosa? How about that? Nubian Muhammad. Am I saying that wrong? Did you get what I just said, though? Did you get my point?
Yeah, you just did a lot.
No, you think so? Let me say it again. People think that the Egyptians in early times are unmixed. Am I correct? But for sure,
that's what Diop and them said. Yeah.
But for sure, the Nubians would not be mixed. Am I correct in this?
They would think that they would suggest that that's why they always run to Nubia.
Correct.
Because they think that's where the purse of black is going to be.
Blackness is. I'm right about that, right?
Yeah, and that's where the Egyptians came from, out of that pure black stock of people.
Correct. So I'm saying if you choose that, you still lose. Based off of modern understanding that they too are mixed. That was my point. That's my overreaching point. You still end up in the same quagmire. Yeah.
But they can live with that because, like I said,
I don't believe it. In the chat, can you live with the Nubians being mixed with Eurasians before they started being Nubians?
we mixed, but we still
they can't live with that.
Listen, because we acknowledge that we mixed.
Yeah, but
we still black. So if the Nubians look like us, nigga, we happy.
Now
if the Egyptians came out of that,
we never said that the Nubians look like us. Get that straight. That's a northeast African population. Do not look like the West African population. Let's get off of that. We shouldn't have to go back in class.
No, I don't know. I see. That's when that's when we start making a mistake. Also.
So you think that
East Africans can't look like West Africans. Then you only looking at certain East African populations.
I'm talking about the ones that would have. I'm talking about the ones that would have been that are congenial with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like they cluster.
Mm-hmm.
That there's a northeast population cluster. They cluster with northeast African populations as opposed to clustering with West African populations. That's what I'm talking about.
Phenotypically.
I'm just saying cluster period across the board.
Genetically or phenotypically? Because we're talking phenotypically.
Well, I'm saying I'm talking phenotypically. But the whole thing though. Let's go find. Remember, was you here when we did we pulled up a Gullah Gullah favorite website. You remember I pulled that up? You was here, Chef?
Yeah. So the Kodofians are East Africans and they have more of a West African, what we would generally call West African.
Kodofians?
Yeah.
Drop the link in the chat, huh?
All right.
Because I want to find out.
So it would be like.
Go ahead, Chef. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it would be like, because I argued with what's my man name from Eritrea? I mean Isonic.
What did you say?
Somali.
Somali.
You saying Somalians look like West Africa?
No. They're in Ethiopia, right? Mm-hmm. If we say that all Ethiopians look like the Ethiopians that are typically shown, you could be proved that is Ethiopians come in a wide variety of phenotypic looks. But if you just say that Ethiopians look like Isonic, then you will be right. But all Ethiopians don't look like that. You dig what I'm saying? But only the ones that make the movies and stuff.
What?
And
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't mean the more southern ones, yo. I'm talking about the ones, you know how long these lands are? I'm talking about the ones that participated in the Egyptian thing.
Right. So
thing.
so you know that the Sudan is further north than Ethiopia.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So the
further
Sudan
north.
is
Yes.
right. So you have Sudanese, right, that are darker than Ethiopians.
Yes.
Right. So East Africa does not have one phenotypic look to it. It's diverse. Right.
I agree.
I mean, so if we just get pigeonholed into the Isonic type looking East African, then you could say that. You dig what I'm saying? But then if you look at the diversity of East Africa, then you can say what we would call Negro is up in there.
You hold on now.
Yeah, what you would say, that's a Negro. Yeah, they up in East Africa too.
Hold on. All right, hold on. We're gonna what? So you fight. So where you at now, yo? Do you just slid you over to the? You sliding a little bit. I don't mind the sliding because that shows how complex. All right, here we go. What you talking about, yo? This note right here. Look, I'm gonna click right here. I'm gonna look. What we talking about? You talking about down here?
No, I'm talking about in the Sudan. Sudanese people.
Hold on, yo. Look. I'm gonna click down here, yo. Look.
You see the Sudan? Look, Sudanese.
Right. No.
Did you see that Sudanese?
Hold on. I'm gonna put them back. They disappeared. Hold on. Let me get them back.
Yeah. How did they disappear?
Right here. That's Ethiopia and not Alec. Right here. Which one you want me to click?
Sudan.
All right. Here we go. This is what you talking about?
Yeah.
So you see the Ethiopia. Let's look at the Sudanic. Here we go. Okay. All right, yo. Here you go. You go, chef. That high yellow is where they at for real.
It ain't pop up on my screen yet.
Y'all can't see it? Hold on. Here you go. Y'all see it?
That's a Negroid. They Negroid.
I know. Look where they at, though. Look where their range is. Look. We're going to treat these like any other animals. See their range? All right. They ain't heavy in Egypt like that. Ain't, come on, yo. They
I didn't say, I would never say that's in Egypt.
I know, but you see this very, very lighter yellow, right? So they're you're gonna have some mixing in that. You kind of get that? Like the range is here. The predominant is right here in those yellow areas, right? But you see how they range all over though. Y'all can clearly see that. All right.
Yeah, the spread of them.
Spread them. Okay. So let's go back. All right, let's click back a second to here real quick. All right, hold on. Let me get that off. Let me click back to here.
But you do know the ones that was to the east, that thick high yellow spot that was in the east. That was Ethiopia.
Yes.
Right. That was like in the horn.
Okay, now let's come. So we was in Ethiopoid. Right. This what I'm used to seeing in Ethiopia. What you talking about? So that's not to take away
that's
from
what you used to seeing.
Yeah, but
Ethiopia.
All right, hold on. I think let me do it. I want to kind of do it this way. Sudanic. I want to do it this way. I want to be able to go back and forth. I want to be able to flux back and forth. Right. All right. Let me see if I can do this so we can see it a little bit. All right. So y'all can see that. Okay. Here's the Ethiop. Right. Ethiop. Widespread African type, typical of the region with hot and dry climate. Ethiops are characterized by very dark skin with reddish tint.
Your screen ain't show up yet.
Oh shoot, it is now, right?
There you go.
Okay, dark skin, reddish. Look, tightly curled hair. That's what you.
It's, what's the name of call it? Nappy.
Yeah. Get my money, yo. Tell them get my money, yo. Here you go. That's the high yellow. Look, get my money, yo. Get my money. Anyway, narrow. It's a narrow nose, a high nose, a tall, slender statue, and long heads and face. A marked chin, Thick lips. There you go.
And you see that's all the way in the Congo, and it goes all the way to the Atlantic, to the west. So that phenotype is diverse. Even it shows up in West Africa also. So that's my thing. When people try to act like that the Ethiopians wouldn't be considered black, how the fuck even if they was in West
that ain't what I
Africa,
hold. I don't want to do the word. I don't want to do because it's a racial. Wow, that's why. For the same reason I'm telling them. Yeah, because that's some shit that was invented.
No, that's not my point.
Oh,
my point is people try to make it seem like the that the East Africans wouldn't if the West Africans are considered black, right? But then you act like the East Africans couldn't be considered black by phenotype when you have that same phenotype in West Africa also. So that's my point. It's a contradiction.
Oh yeah, so that's
to act like that is just that phenotype just exists strictly in East Africa, right? That's not true.
Type. Oh, that type. Okay. All right. So let's go to the Bantu. That's what we talking about, right? It's Bantu.
They Bantus?
Yeah.
Where'd I say that at?
Right there. Am I saying it right? Bantu.
Oh, yep. Bantu.
Yeah, would you agree? That's kind of like
no. Go down to the map. Go down to the map.
Yeah, yo, look.
That shit ain't in West Africa though.
No.
So make that make sense.
I just said they was Bantu. I ain't saying nothing about being in West Africa.
But why wouldn't they show up in West Africa?
Nigga, I don't know, yo. Make the website. You start lying, fighting. You start fighting now. I don't know. Shoot, I don't know.
I'm done with this website.
That's it.
They had no Bantu people in West Africa.
No, they ain't make it. They ain't make it. Bantoid. Let's go back.
That was crazy.
They ran from there, didn't they? What's the Bantu migration?
Yeah, Gullah, where you at? You gotta read that.
Look at this right here. Look at this type right here. It's a good type. Bamatoid. That's the Bamtoid. Bambutoid. Yeah, look at this.
Bambutoid.
Bambutoid. My nose. I see my nose.
Yeah, they just making shit up.
I see my nose. Nah, yo, that's West Africa.
That's Central Africa.
No, here we go. Oh, look at these though. The Greek. Look at these.
They look like chinks.
I know, but they not. Look at they. Oh shit, they all way over there. They ain't even on it.
They ain't even on land.
Oh man, they over there in the islands. Look, yeah, you're gonna run across them and say, yeah, yo, they see. That's when we get into the DNA studies. Look at that. Yeah, that's why you ain't just sitting there looking at people, putting them all in one thing. You're not gonna be able to do it, yo. That's interesting there, but they still look at their skin range though. Look at their skin color though. See?
And look at their features.
Yo, look at their features, yo. You're gonna say what, yo? You go first of all, you're gonna make the mistake of say they Chinese, the first black Chinese. You're gonna say something wild like that.
They said it.
The population oceanic routes. Yep.
Renoba Rashidi already done beat us to it.
Yeah, he beat us to it. Yeah, he got us with that. He definitely got. Look at this. Yep. Melanzoid. The Malaysians. Look at that.
Now, what that say? Sub-Saharan African. What does that say? It say the dominant type of New Guinea and Melanesian islands. The name derives from the Greek equals black and Neos equals island, probably developed through various migrations from Southeast Asia during the Paleolithic and Neolithic. Medium brown to black skin, tightly curly hair, robust features, often with suborbital arcs, wide, relatively high noses, and full lips. The height is variable. The limbs are long, although features sometimes appear sub-Saharan African. No close relationship exists. And they result from convergent evolution.
Look it up, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell is convergent evolution? This is where the rubber meets the road. What is convergent evolution?
Two different elements can produce the same results on different in different areas without any type of
There you go.
connection.
Yeah, well, yeah. You know, I understand what convergent evolution is, but when people looking at it, they don't know that. The elbows make the mistake to death. They didn't even know it was a such thing as, look, convergent evolution is the independent evolution of a similar feature in species of different periods or epochs in time. There you go.
Convergent evolution. Go back down.
Right.
Convergent evolution creates analogous structures that have similar form or function, but were not present in the last common ancestor of those groups. The cladistic term for the same phenomenon is homoplasia. Plasy.
Where you at? Where you at?
Right. So they're talking about so how you see those Solomon Islanders with the blonde hair and blue eyes.
Mm-hmm.
You see blonde hair and blue eyes in Europe, but that's not. But this shit's not related. That's convergent. It produces the same analogous type structures, is basically the same shit.
Crazy. We sitting here right here looking at this, right here staring at it, saying, yeah. Nah, bro. But who can you actually tell this to, though? Who could you really have a good conversation with and they not say, you found the white man sign? So
they the furthest away from Africa.
Yeah, they the furthest away from Africa. They the furthest away from Africa. Yeah, that's interesting. Who wanted to jump on the panel? Did the people come out after each trip?
Because I'm trying to find out, whoever smashes there. I just want to know where we got it wrong. You know what I'm saying? Forget about what you got wrong.
Yeah,
we done had a bunch of experts on. I'm trying to clear up our mistakes. Just point out what we were saying that was wrong, so we can go ahead and fix that, and then we can get on point.
Those people could not be called black. Y'all confused. Those people could not be called black, but they are not man. Whatever. Man. Come on, Mr. Metro. Come on, Mr. Metro. You're definitely confused, Mr. Metro. Yeah, you can't say that and then argue on the other side with, come on, yo. Those people could be called black, but they only in your imagination. You can call, and that's the point, though. Anybody can be called black. That is the point. Right? So anybody in Africa could have been called black. Anybody outside of Africa could have been called black. That's why it doesn't make sense in the Nile Valley, because anybody could have been called black. That wouldn't have showed you who the people was. Plenty different tribes and clans in the Nile Valley. Oh, that was a good one. Y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Right on that point. That is the point. That's why it don't make sense to name your area that. The name your area after the people, because anybody could have been called black. That is the point.
Yeah, Great African Jays with less amount of Neanderthal introgression outside of Africa. We don't even know what that is. We have bad dreams with Neanderthals. You scared of Neanderthals.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild, yo. That is crazy. All right, Fetty, where you at, Fetty? You said what? Human Phenotype is a racist website which outlined the pseudoscientific race topic by a world map and search function based in 1979. Yeah, you probably got to come and explain that, bro. I'm always willing to listen, yo. It did better than what I could have did.
All right, that's based on everything. Jablonski's work, what we know about populations, features, all this.
Yo, say, look at this. Nobody black, man. Anybody can be called black. That's my favorite emoji right there, yo. Y'all gotta read. Hey, Chef, read that statement and look at the emoji.
That's the surprise. What does that mean? What does that?
I always hit him with something. You say something that's like, what? Oh man, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, you trying to think. Yo, it's crazy, yo. Anyway, yo, we got in 2 hours of this, man. Y'all chat in the past. Hit that link.
I want to get an explanation. See, James popped it. I was just trying to find out after hearing both sides of the experts, people speak on the subject matter. What point did it feel like we was incorrect on?
Yeah, we just trying to find out, man. Come on, yo. We just want to know what we was wrong about, yo. That's all, man. Cause y'all never was talking about the people. Smash said he never was talking about the people.
Who said that?
Smash.
He was never talking about race. He was never talking about race.
Never was talking about race at all. Never.
No, that's not.
No.
Yeah. That's something we made up. That's what we made.
He popped up on that show. Hold on, y'all think I can play that? Right, man.
Yeah, that was a disconnect. So we wouldn't never talk about.
Yeah, we weren't. Yeah, we messed that up.
Yeah, we messed that up.
Yeah, we definitely messed that up.
So when he talking about black collective, he just meant, you know, it's a group of people with some dark skin. He didn't necessarily mean that, you know. Like, he didn't mean that they was calling themselves black like a race, like we black people. He just meant it was some niggas that had dark skin, like 7, 8 of us, some shit like that. Yes, we messed that up. We want to retract that one.
You want us to retract it?
Yeah, we'll just retract that. We messed it up.
Oh, I got it right here. Look. Here you go. Look. I'm gonna show the screen. Look. We got it in writing too.
Yeah. Hey, Chef, I said I'm trying to go ahead play it first.
No, can y'all see it right there? Look, where does it say race? That's Smash saying that. Can y'all see that? Let me make it bigger. I'm gonna make it bigger for y'all. Can y'all see it? Right there at the bottom, it say where does it say race?
Let me see. Yeah, I see it.
That's Smash say where does it say race? So he wasn't talking about race. He don't come on and say it. Look, let me see.
Can mean a group of black people, a black collective. Now, when you say the black, what do you mean by black?
Yeah, turn up a little bit.
Okay.
Because that's the same way we use black in Americans.
You couple it with collective, a group of black people. Say black people.
100% Bart.
Hold on, I'm arguing.
The slave master and his baby.
Hold on,
all the African Americans, man.
Who you still for? 100% Bart.
Hold on, I'm arguing. Hold on, Smash. And Goldie, you were saying something? Your mic is low, bro. We can't hear you.
I was gonna say, I agree with if that was Zoo that talked about the Sahara, the multiple groups. But if
that's me, that's Sosa.
Oh, Sosa, yeah, you're right, Sosa. But I was gonna say, if I was to describe them today, if I looked at them, I wouldn't consider the Upper Egyptians black. Now, but the Northern Sudanese, you know, regardless to their morphology, yes, they would be classified as black. But the Upper Egyptians, no, I wouldn't call them black. I'll call them brown people. That's just my answer.
We all are allowed our own separate stance on it, but we talking about what the ancient Egyptians did. So it was Sarsaran who said they never referred to the Africans of the hinterland as Kim. But it was Jay Mill who gave me the primary source that I can show y'all to show that ain't true. That we actually have found Kush Kim. Now, we have not investigated it, and we got to go in and do all the real homework. But I also found another one that says the Great Black Nubian. So again, they're giving physical descriptions too. Just like when I say, man, you hella black, right?
Hold on, the Great Black Nubian saying what though? What is that?
What does it mean when they call him the Great Black Nubian?
We can pull it up. They were saying that you look like a Great Black Nubian.
Can you ask a question right quick? What does the term black mean culturally to the indigenous Egyptian or Kemetic people?
Well, they were talking about physical appearance in these attestations because first they say, man, you look like a black, they say you look like a black baby cow, a black toothless cow. Then they say, man, you look like a great black Nubian in your appearance. They literally say in your appearance in the attestation.
Okay. Let me ask a question. When you're using a color term in Egypt, right? Does it necessarily have to do with, could it also it has to do with character of the person? Could it do with something else other than appearance?
Well, that's a very good question. And so there is the way that the reason why that's a good question, because you actually said character, right? And character is one of the ways that the determinative that we can depict that's covered. Sometimes it is used to state character. So yeah, but if there's a difference here, it would be not with it wouldn't have a fish in it, it would have a rabbit in it, and it would be a variation called I win, but it has the same determinative.
Let's deal with a straight up question with numbers, because I like to deal with numbers, right? How many? No.
That ain't a race, right? For number one, that ain't me saying a race of black people. I'm just saying, see, this is the argument. If I could have said it more better, they were the Nilotic population, and I probably gonna say Nilotic Negro. So what can I say?
Nilotic.
Nilotic. The long term that they have shortened came from Nilotic.
Okay, we working. We working. Said if he could have said it better, he would have called it Nilotic population. Okay, we getting better. I see. Yeah, let's see. Here we go.
Negroes, I thought.
No, they try to get away from that, but they do say Nilotic, right? But if you really study, even that Nilotic population has an Indo-European mix in it.
That's cool, but from physical appearance, see, they got some of the darkest hues out.
I agree. Egyptology is not. That's the point I want to make. Hold on.
Be a bad term?
Huh?
Would Kushite be a wrong term or a bad term?
Well, those we're not talking about the Kushites at this point. They're from Upper Nubia. The lower Nubians would be the people who the Egyptians would encounter first. So Lower Nubia is against Upper Egypt.
All right. So in 2100 BC in the Medjugorje, when they use the term, was it Cash, which they say is Kush? Who were they talking about?
They were talking about the people. So you know how the borders would move because the Kushites grew and they would get stronger, and the people in Lower Nubia couldn't resist them no more. And then they was right there at the door of Egypt at about that time. They had took all of that other area. So then they came and took Egypt. So they kept expanding their borders northward, but they knew about them since they would be staying down in the Kermit area.
Well, can I ask you a question right quick, Smash? I'm sorry.
What's up, Kyle?
Man, what's going on with you, fam?
Shit.
So, like, when you're looking at the term black or Kemet or Kim, any of these terms, right? You're, and I'm not saying you're wrong for doing this. I'm just trying to understand your position on this, right? So you are making that association to a ethnic group-based population that had dark skin, right?
Not necessarily. It is because I'm only pulling from the primary text of how the ancient Egyptians did it. And so I can't say it was an ethnic group, but what they seen in the way that animals rode together, they had a word for herds.
Yeah.
They had a word winjut, and it meant a herd. And then they started applying that word to a group of people. If we go to the Book of Gates, we know that one, what they call the four races of the mankind, there's actually not a word for race in there. There's a word remetch that they mistranslate as race, but what they say is they're speaking to the cattle of Ra, the Aut Ra, right? And then they say the four different people groups who are the Aut Ra, which are the cattle of Ra. So now, if we know they knew seeing themselves as cattle, we know, and they had a term that was synonymous with herds and cattle. Now we have to think, what was the divine herd of cattle? Y'all know that, right? Let's not even talk about people. What was the divine herd of cattle? It was called Kemet. In any dictionary, it'll tell you the divine herd is called Kemet, and it's because there's a black herd of cattle. And so then we find the people call themselves Kemet. And
when was that?
When did it's about the 12th dynasty when that term occurs in that fashion. There is one that occurs of Kemet that occurs in the 6th dynasty, but that's an anachronism because it's before we have its root. If its root is Kemet, then how can it be formed off of a word that comes out 600 years later?
All right, cool. Let me say this lastly, and this is the point that I'm sorry. Are you finished?
Because I want to say, I want to like.
Sosa, I want to read this carefully. So now, when you use the term black people, the reason why I say race, because I do go by the definition that Brother Ump's been reading for the last 6 to 8 months. So when you say the majority of the ancient Egyptians were black people from the south, I do look at black in this situation as a racialized classification of people, usually a political and skin color based category for specific populations with a mid to dark brown complexion. Not all people considered black have dark skin in certain countries, often in socially based systems of racial classification. So now, I don't know if you're using black people because of the audience that you're writing the book to, but when you say black people, it is a racialized term.
Okay, well, just to be clear, this is not from my book. This is from a presentation done at my wording in my book is far more careful than it is in the slide. And then you have to consider that when people show slides, they're accompanied by the words that they are saying. And sometimes a disclaimer like that just ain't in the slide. But I mean, most people know, since my original video on it was called Ancient Egyptians Calling Themselves Black. I put out $1,000 wager for anyone who can even find me using the word race if I'm not saying it ain't a race. They ain't.
It's coming. Keep listening, yo. We trying to figure this out. What is he actually saying? Hey, Chef, I know you got your antennas is locked in.
Yeah,
you locked in. We trying to get it. We locked in. Yo, we don't make no mistakes. Here we go.
Talking about race.
But black people, but you understand my contention once I read it. I said, this is the same shit that I'll be talking about in the Western world and the mindset of a socio-political context. So black people would be race.
But you can't even exclude number 1 from 2 and 3 because
no. I'm just dealing with 1 first. Don't beat me up yet. We ain't get to 2 yet.
The premise is all 3 things. Who is that?
Listen, Gold, I want to ask a question just real quick. Is there anything that show that the ancient Egyptians calling the Nubians Kemti or Kemtwa black people?
Yeah. Well, not a gang of texts, but we have found one. That is the one, the Great Black Nubian. And they put before it. Is Nahes Kim or Aha Nahes Kim. The great, and it's translated by the scholars in the TLA as the Great Black Nubian.
Well, I kind of want to
let me ask you this though. Let me say this too though. Like in relationship to the blackness of the cattle, right? Is the blackness the divinity or the prowess they bestowed upon the black cattle? You're saying that is attached to the skin, but it's not attached to the actual soil, like the relevance they had for the cattle. Is it because of the black soot, which was magical, or was it about their skin?
All of that stuff about the soot, it falls right apart with primary research. And so what we started to find is that they just did a lot of. Now let's be fair. One of the first tools for kingship is an agricultural tool, right? It is a merho, so we understand. I'm just saying, thanks for y'all even dialoguing with me in the middle. I'm trying to get out. Now we on the sidewalk. This ain't the middle of the street.
King Scorpion, right? King Scorpion with the hole in his hand, right?
Yeah, King Scorpion with the merho. That's an agricultural tool. It's not a weapon that means he beat his way into kingship. It's kind of showing that he knew something about what was going on. But when we come to this, the relevance that's been placed on the black silk that we can't find in any primary text, the primary text look the opposite. Like,
let him finish the statement.
Hold on, so I would like for him to do something for y'all.
No, you came in and cut the conversation, bro. No, we're not holding on, Batar. You can't come in and do that.
You can get it next.
Do you have time to show him the Plutarch path?
Yeah, we can pull that up. Thanks for suggesting it.
All right,
Plutarch.
What about Plutarch?
Don't say nothing.
Started from the beginning.
Well, the black silk, we know.
See, man, see how people
on that first, and then we can get to that.
Misdirect.
Yeah, that happens all the time. Happens all the time in this conversation like that. They'll jump in and then derail it and then take it somewhere.
Man, come on, yo. This is not a good conversation when a person come in and want to throw and have an idea on what they want to talk about and throw it in there.
Yeah.
Come on.
You hear that a lot on the playback. I'd be like, damn, they went on the panel some good conversation.
Right when you was about to get somewhere.
Right?
Yeah. Every time.
What the hell did Plutarch got to do with anything?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because we was talking about King Scorpion with the hoe, with the hoe.
Yeah, and so we know agriculture is important, but what the argument we start to find there's a lack of primary sources. Nobody said nothing about the black silk in Kemet like that. Like, it wasn't like there's no god of the black silk. Really, though.
Y'all hear that, right? Nobody said nothing about. See? Did you see? Did y'all heard that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like we acting like they found everything there is to find. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like you come back, like say 2,000 years from now, they come back to America and go to our hard drives. They're gonna have a whole picture of it. That's not how it was in ancient times, yo. They do not have a whole picture of nothing. They got bits and pieces and they're trying to put it together. That's why it was important for them to learn about, start to look to Egypt in this African context, because that's where it's being formulated at. So you learn something about cultures that is still existing now, because ancient Egypt is no longer exists. And you try to get some understanding from the cultures around it too, that it still exists. Here we go.
Oh, I'm just saying.
There's a poem though. There's a poem dealing with. I can't remember the poem right now. I'm gonna get it real quick.
You talking about the hymn to the Nile?
Yeah, the hymn to the Nile.
That's not. It don't reference the black silk. So notice what it's called.
It do.
And this is part of
it actually does. Hold on for a minute.
Plutarch.
Hold on for a minute.
I pulled it out.
Yeah, it actually does. It doesn't say it directly, but it's alluding to it. You feel me?
Yeah,
the inference is there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can put it up on ChatGPT. Yeah, it'll show you. It'll give you the score.
Make bellies full and teeth crunch and
It don't need to say yes. The black. It doesn't need to say. And see, that's the confusion in the wild game being played there. That a novice, right, average person, listen, they'll be like, yeah, he's right. No. I'm about to go drive that right there. I'm about to drive that red thing right there. The inference is, if you know anything about cars, that you couldn't have been talking about the red box that's sitting there. But if it's a red car there, what you gonna be talking about? Or a light-skinned red person. Light-skinned red, what are you saying? You saying I'm about to go over there and drive that red right there. Okay, what? There's only one thing you're gonna drive. You ain't driving a human being. You ain't driving a red box, but you definitely driving a red car. So you don't need to say a red car. The inference is there.
Yep.
And I can't help nobody understand that. That's part of understanding societies and culture and language. Just learn this in the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth grade.
Yep. Third grade. I keep telling y'all, y'all can't get past if you struggled in the third grade, then I can understand all your issues.
Yeah. You're struggling right now. And the thing that's horrible is, even if you didn't struggle in the third grade, they cover everything up with this blackness and beautiful blackness and the blackness, and they taking out history and they make you get dumb. They dumb you down. I know it. They dumb you all the way down to say, yeah, I ain't talking about no car. What are you gonna drive? We're gonna drive the box. What? There you go.
He said that they thought that the facility of the life-giving seed and all those properties came from moisture. And it was what was in a contrast to dry, arid things like Gesheret and not blackness. He explains the black reality of the ancient Egyptian. He don't say it's because of the people either, or he don't say it because of the soil. But what he do say is Osiris was dark because of moisture. Now he mentions the silk and he mentioned the name Kemet, and he don't say Kemet come from the silk. And so it's kind of like something we need to reconcile. He actually said Kemet come from the blackness of the eye. We call it by the same color of the black of the eye, chemia. is his quote.
Hey, you know what, too? Based on this conversation, too, you know what? A good point that the dude was making in that interview.
Yep, you about to say it.
He's about to use Plutarch.
Yeah.
And that dude said, okay, yeah, I see you were hesitant to use Plutarch. Because I wouldn't use Plutarch. Plutarch is bringing in a more colonialism type of it. You know what I'm saying? That was key in that conversation, too.
Key.
And they use Plutarch a lot, bro.
Yep. He said, no, Plutarch wouldn't have understood. He was bringing his cultural baggage to try to understand it.
Right,
he said it would be like not even being from a culture and coming in and trying to explain that.
Right.
That's exactly what that man said.
Right.
Beat the brakes off the blue man.
I told Smash that in the same conversation. I said, now Plutarch is way out the way to try to understand what Kemet was.
Way out the way.
Yeah, she was funny.
Oh, here we go.
And so he said, Kemet, which has the blackest of soils, we call by the same as the black of the eye, Kemia. And so he had the chance to say, we call it Kemet because of the soil hella black, but he did not say that.
I feel that, but I think Plutarch is too late.
And
I wouldn't accept Plutarch.
And that's my point. That's all they got. They don't got nothing else in antiquity on the black soil like that. You go into the primaries and get ugly.
Well, I want to ask this question because
Shedmoon was trying to come in, Kyle. Let me just get it out of the way.
No, I was just going to say, and that's where Champollion picked up.
Yeah, see, we spent all that time on a crazy Plutarch. It took us away from where we was trying to get to. We was trying to get through them damn questions, man.
Right.
Derailed it. And let me see, because I can't do it.
The conversation that's being had, the arguments that's being had in this community is we're trying to superimpose how we use black over the way that the people of that time 3,000, 4,000 years ago used that particular language to express their affiliations. And so what that leads to, it leads to hijacking of ethnicities by people who are not associated with those ethnic groups. So do you understand why there's a little pushback on this side? Because like I think you completely understand what you're saying and the argument,
but I don't think it's valid.
Okay.
I can understand my premise that suppose I'm coming from the standpoint that those people did get there by intermixing over time. Then you would know if I took that stance, then what you just said, I wouldn't be able to see that as valid. I wouldn't care if they thought that it was infringing upon them because my stance is that they are descendants of invaders.
But then you would have to back that. You would have to back that up.
The science backs it up. The science and the DNA backs it up. They got all this North Asian DNA. Everybody tell you that.
North Asian DNA.
Yeah, the science don't back that up.
Yeah, it absolutely does not.
Absolutely does not. Absolutely does not. That's the misunderstanding of the science. Does not back that up, yo. Here we go. Keep going.
North Africa's got hella deep. Goals, he could tell you that. He could tell you
that. The science said that they always were mixed. They were
that's the thing that invasion that you're talking about is the backwards migration that happened in the Africa.
I'm talking about the invasions that we find in primary attestations. Like, yo, these people coming in, what the fuck? They taking over. In the 12th dynasty, in the tale of no, it's not, it's called the Admonitions of Ipu-Er. He says the desert people are becoming Remech everywhere. So he's basically, I think he say Aamu, but I think he said another term, Setiu, for desert people, are becoming Remech everywhere. So he kind of like saying, man, what the fuck? They becoming the Egyptians.
Right.
But, you know,
let me ask you one more question too.
Hold on one second, my brother. This has to be clear with numbers, right? The ancient Egyptians call themselves black.
Yes.
Now, would you?
Garfield is like a pit bull. He took us back to the conversation. This is what you always need, people that can do this. Sosa do it. I do it. Garfield do it. Sheffield do it. You don't let them run amok like that.
Hey, you know you always say that shit too?
Oh, I swear.
Remember Corey? Huh? You always gotta have a can of spray paint on when you're talking to these dudes. Because you gotta spray the trees.
Because they're trying to lose you in the woods, yo.
Oh, that's what he be saying. God, I done heard him say that 100 times. I was like, what the hell is Corey talking about, right? I said, what the hell is this man? And right. So they try to get you lost in the woods. It's called the rabbit hole. So you got to spray your way. So the whole time Garfield is spraying that. Hold on, we got to get back to these numbers. Yo, we've been on a 25-minute poo talk rant. Oh,
see, when they do that, I stop listening.
Do you?
Yeah, I cut off from where the original point was at. Everything, when I see them going off, I stop listening and I wait for my chance to come back in so I can reiterate where we supposed to be. I don't even listen to that shit. I don't think it's I'm telling you, it's a mess. But I do that in every conversation. I stay where I'm at.
Right.
Everything else, if you didn't answer my question, if you didn't answer what we asked you, I stopped listening.
That's what
because you're gonna end up responding to something
and then forget about what you really want to talk
and y'all gonna
about.
go off somewhere. So I just let them go.
Yeah.
And then I come back when they take a break and they pause. And I get it because I deal with Reggie a lot. So I'll let him do a whole slide presentation. And I stop listening. He be like, can I share my screen?
Yeah.
I be like, that's when I stop listening. I be like, go ahead, Reggie.
You horrible because I can't do it. I got to stop him right there. So people saying I'm ignorant. You the real ignorant one. You make them go through all that. You're not even listening.
Oh, you listen.
So James say you then as a human have the ability to question. Man, anyway.
See what I mean?
We watch this golf. We'll get us back on track.
You agree? Would Cam, right? AM, right?
So, well, they didn't speak English, right? So we all know that.
Right.
So they had a word for black in their language. We know that too, and they called themselves that word.
So when you said they, what word are they using when you said they? What's the word that's being used in the text that says, "Hey, we should be called black"?
Individuals call themselves Kim and Kemet, and then there's a collective term that we are scrutinizing where you see Kemet and a people group and a collective behind it. And some is arguing they say that just means Egyptians.
Right. How much times do you see that reference? How many times?
Not a lot of times.
All right, watch this, Smash. So the ancient Egyptians call themselves black, and you said at the first statement you said that you have individuals. How many individuals? How many individuals? Like you have Pepe the Second. Pepe the Second says Pepe the Black or whatever the black or
family.
Right?
So
no,
I can cite more individuals named Kim and Kemet than I can cite individuals named Ptah.
All right. So how many? About around how much?
Over 100. Over 100.
Over 100. So when you say the ancient Egyptians call themselves black, so you're referring to 100 individual cases?
Well, no. I hear what you're saying, but I yes and no again. Those are the individual cases we talk about that would cause us to bring our attention to the collective term, which represents a herd, which is Kemet. Like if you see individual females call themselves Kemet, right?
Yeah, see, he ran over to the herd now. They ain't running to the herd with Reggie. Now he mixing that all together. It's too much. Blend in the herd now to the herd collective, the herd of people. Because the Pharaoh referred to the Egyptians as a herd. So then we're gonna say that, wait a minute, he was really, that's not even what he was. They wasn't trying to say that they was black like no herd of black cattle. The reference was, the inference was like the herd, right? Like the different herds, like the pharaohs in charge. Then the expert said the same thing. Remember that, Sosa?
Yeah.
Oh, the expert did. That's why I say y'all gotta check the interview out. Here we go. Expert did a good job on this.
And then when we see it, there's a collective term called Kemet. We have to see, is that part of our research question or not? Like, is this part of it? This collective term, which still means black.
So you have over 100 different examples of people calling themselves black, whether it's appearance, whether it's character, whether it's whatever, right? So what I'm trying to figure out is, so when you say the ancient Egyptians call themselves black as one of your premises, I'm looking for a statement where it's collectively talking about all the people in Egypt calling themselves black.
Well, that's kind of like a different argument, because inside of this argument,
that's what your paper says.
Well, no, the paper doesn't say that. Just let me explain it, please.
The ancient Egyptians call themselves black.
Please let me explain it.
All right.
And so the term Kemet in this argument, it would represent a black city. Right here, we would see, as they said on the Leo Hansberry tape, I didn't see that part, but they said Kemet represents a black city, right? And so now when we go to the the city or town. Now when we go to the Tell-a-Sinaway,
y'all remember the expert Deborah Heard said absolutely not. Absolutely not. One no city they wouldn't have known about that policy. Y'all remember that, right? Mm-hmm. Absolutely not. No city during them time periods. No, it might have been like a village or something. Remember she said.
Yeah, because it wouldn't. That concept would have been there.
It wouldn't have been there, yo. She said that. Okay. You see, I popped up on the screen because this was the one that got me. That I didn't even, at that point. Okay, we weren't gonna get nowhere, but I wanted to come back to this.
And even in the tale of when Kamos II, Kemet was thrown outside of, and you seen this in that paper you put up too, when he was fighting against the Hyksos, he says, they have Avaris, we have Kemet.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's think about that real quick. If Kemet's, the most black silt is in the Delta. I'm talking about when it flood, that's the most floodplain there. Y'all, it still remains when it ain't flooding, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Avaris is in that area. It would, just like Daniela Calarola said, excuse me for messing her last name up. It's in that area. And so she's saying if Kemet really mean the black silk, then how could Kamos be saying they have Avaris, we have Kemet? Now there's another tale that she also referenced to, and I've been referencing for a while. It is the Sinaway story where he wants to go down to, he says he's going to go down to Kemet, but he lives in the Wadi Natron, which is in the east, the western desert by the Delta. If he thought Kemet meant he's going down to the Black Silk, he would not have traveled the extra 600 miles because he was only 100, or I don't think it was 600 miles, but he was only so many kilometers from the Black Silk. He could have just went east. Instead, he said he's going to go descend upon Kemet, and he even indicated a particular area where it was at. He said Heron Canopian magma, and he got robbed on his way, and other things happened. And to prove that he wasn't a native Egyptian, the story details how he was such an eloquent speaker that he pleaded his case about his robbery 7 times in front of the Egyptian government when he finally reached Kemet. So those 2 instances right there is primary attestations that it ain't the Black Silk, else Kamos wouldn't have said they have Avaris, we have Kemet.
But
I'm gonna look into that.
In those arguments, he's also defeating his other argument.
Yes.
If we would say we have Kemet,
right,
we're talking about geography.
That's right.
Location.
Right.
If we're going down to Kemet, we're going to a place.
Absolutely.
So Kemet is a place name.
Correct. Correct. But he do that all through his conversation. He defeats one argument to make another one. Yeah, don't even realize it. That's why I say if you're just saying it means dark people, then first of all, everybody can agree that you have dark people in Egypt. No one's disagreeing with that. So why make that argument? And then if you say, yeah, I agree that they going to the black land or whatever, then but wait a minute, you saying it mean the black people. You just defeated the argument. Interesting. Right? But y'all gotta listen for this. We've been listening to this for a while now. We done picked up on the fastball. Every time he throw it, we can see the seams. Right? A good batter can see how the seams are rotating. And you say, okay, that's a curveball. I'm gonna sit on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sit on it. Okay, that's the way that's coming out of his hand. It's a fastball. I'm gonna speed my bat head up. That's what we at in this conversation now. We got enough information from experts, right? How to knock that pitch out the ballpark. Y'all, at this point, y'all gotta change pitches, yo. Yeah, y'all gotta do something else. Cause right now, y'all, that's done. Every time it comes, we can see it. We can see when it's the curveball. We can see it was the flim-flam spitball. We throw the spitball and it's right. Oh man, he put something on that. Ref, check it. Check the ball. He put some Vaseline on. He spit on it. Check it. It's wobbling wrong. Yeah, we caught up. American Dream, you want to say something? I guess not.
Very interesting. I want to ask one more question though. Like we see.
Hold on, Sosa.
Let me get this question real quick.
Hold on. Before you get that out, Jonathan, what would you say Kemet is as far as geography is concerned?
So the recent research is starting to make me believe there was a city situation in Upper Egypt that grew into become the whole name of the entire thing over time. But it appears that it started as just one city, because I've even found two texts that talk about the gates, right? The gates.
So did y'all hear that? It would have to be a geographical feature for it to be applied in different places over time. You're talking about a geographical feature. Because the people would have always been there, right? Of course the people would have always been there.
Of Kemet. Now, if the black silk can have gates, let me know. But I would be able to say, okay, the black land can have
gates of the black land.
But where would they be situated, and where are they in history? And so these gates go along with even though Rita, there's another Egyptologist who disagreed with this, but Rebecca Wayne said that the 049 represented an enclosure. The circle around it represented like a city enclosure. Well, these enclosures would have gates. If you go look at the sack of Thebes by the Greeks who showed up with 30,000 men, they said they kicked down the gates of Thebes, right? And then they said they expelled and deported 120,000 Thebans. They went south. And so that is an attestation that some of them cities did have gates. And we got primary texts. One say the double gates of Kemet, and the other one say he built the buildings of the area and he built the gate of Kemet.
Yeah, I won't dispute that. Rebecca Wayne said the same thing. And even when Deborah was talking about she was referring specifically to when you see that glyph with the crosses in it, the circles and the crosses. She was saying that possibly could have been a town or a city, right? But I also want to know, in terms of like when you see the names Kim, like we see it in, do you find like regular citizens with the name Kim, or is it only within the aristocracy?
Another good question. Now, the problem with that is the regular people didn't have enough money to leave their testaments to us later. There are some
notes and stuff.
There are a few non-royal people who bore the name Kim, but most of these were like aristocrats.
Right. All right.
So to your point about the gates, wouldn't the gates be I think it's called Tekenu or Tekekenu or something like that?
I'm not sure. That's a good question, but no, that's the Tekin. The Tekenu is a thing that they carried around through a procession at a Sedge festival, but a Tekin is just a obelisk.
Yeah, but that's what it was. Like, so like from my understanding, from my little YouTubes, I mean, I'm not an expert. I'm not even a novice. I'm just a nigga that be watching YouTube videos and reading shit online, right? But the Tekenu, from what I understand, it was like the entryways to towns or villages or sub.
Right. But we got some of the attestations that contradict that tremendously, specifically in the case of Henny the Black and his brother Henny the Red, right? That is saying that one of the families said this is the divine brother and this is the bad evil brother.
That's more character that.
Yeah, I mean, well, what have you? But the scholars conclude that they was using something that still could be found in the Arabic tradition, whether they just use that to distinguish between a darker and lighter, whether they're black or red or not. They don't got to be black or red. One is just darker, one is lighter, and the one with the darker term would be the darker one.
And the color. So there are other writings where they use red to refer to, like to describe lighter people. Is that what you're saying?
Red, yeah, like Garfield the Red or Ankh the Red, all type of stuff.
And you're saying that denotes that they like dealing with their.
That let us know that they well, at least at the footnote reads that kind of like lets us know that they're not dealing with a title or a divinity, because they got two brothers and they now is so in the same family, 4 of them are the black, but the 2 of them with the same name, now you got the black and the red. And so they say, okay, they must have been, just since they had the same name, they just gave him the red to distinguish between the 2.
Right.
But these are descriptives. Did we get the 3 though?
Yeah, the descriptive go on real quick. The descriptive goes on the lighter one. So if he red, he's just lighter than the other one. It don't mean that the Kim one is bliggity black. He's just darker than the red, basically.
Right, but I thought that was like one being good or one being bad or that kind of thing.
Well, it ain't no sources to show us that though. Yeah, but think about that in the family. Think about that in the family.
Yeah,
so
it makes
you
sense.
Name one of your sons the evil one, or why would they have done that?
Yeah, because the things you did could have been considered evil.
Yeah, we just call them the black sheep.
Nah, they just leave them out of the tomb. They leave them out of
but that wouldn't really add up.
So hold on, let's get to this last question though.
All right, go ahead.
Let me see you wiggle out of this, Smash. You wiggling. Look, number 3. You're wiggling. I did your number right there, Chef. I just ignored everything and I just waited for that. You're wiggling.
Good job.
Here we go. Now, this is where the rubber meets the road at. So I don't want to hear nobody say nothing after this. Here you go. I want to see if is this believable or not. Here we go. The word Kemet and or Kemet 2 can mean a group of black people, right? A black collective. So clearly here, you're actually talking about the racialized version of it. Clearly, there's no other way to say this.
I worded it that way to avoid saying a race, right? Because when I pull up the primary sources in that presentation and the
Okay. Can we run it back again? Slightly back. He avoided that to say the word race. Okay. And or Kemet 2 can mean a group of black people, right? A black collective. So clearly here, you're actually talking about the racialized version of it. Clearly, there's no other way to say this.
I worded it that way to avoid saying a race, right? Because when I pull up the primary sources in that presentation, and the dictionary says that Kemet is a black collective of cattle. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so the collective is the grammar phrase collective for the term, like it indicates like a team, but not like a race though. Like the Raiders is a collective. A collective is anything that you can indicate as plural or individual in most cases. When we're referring to groups of things. So you can say the Raiders, right? And you could be is that plural or singular? It don't really matter because it's a collective. You see what I mean? A collective is a plural that is a singular. So it don't mean it's a race, it's a collective. And the type of collective, in their wording, they considered themselves like a herd. And Reggie, y'all know Reggie was saying that for how long.
Yeah, see, I didn't get that. I looked away in the sky. I'm like, huh? Did y'all understand that? Was that coherent for y'all to understand?
It ain't make sense. All I heard was they was a basketball team, like shirts and blouses or shirts and skins and stuff.
Hey, Sosa, did that make sense to you though?
Nah. Like I said, I just be letting them rock.
Yeah.
Wait for my chance to get my little point.
Exactly. You just let all that shit go and see you be jumping in, arguing everything. You gotta ignore all of that shit.
I
Yo.
did a good job this time, yo. We was on peace. He hadn't been on the channel in months, so we was in the peace mode. I just wanted to hear him all the way out. Damn. So now, like I heard, like a what? Yeah, man. You know, if I was in a server and I made that kind, I'd be on my head every day. I'd be like, yo, what, explain that, yo. Yo, I stay throwing blows. Yo, I don't never get no retrieve. No, nobody give me a reprieve. My fault. I know. Man, I'm trying. Here we go. And this gonna be watch. Here we go. I heard. Not okay. I heard a group of people.
That Sar debunked to them live when he was talking about the bull.
He kind of did, but new research kind of shows us that Reggie was actually right.
New research.
Smash.
I don't know about that.
Oh. What new research about that? Yo, had the new research. Reggie had the new research, yo. And then the thing about it, yo, is the expert actually talked about the cow. Did y'all know that? Did you hear that part, Chef?
I don't even remember this conversation.
Not this conversation. I'm saying the expert, the other one.
Yeah, you gotta watch the video. There was a video.
The mystery one. I sent it to you. Yo.
See, I don't even be listening. I'm bad.
Go back to that.
I don't even be. I didn't heard enough. Like, yo.
Yeah, you had an expert on about 3 weeks ago now. About 3 weeks ago.
Like, yo, I don't understand how y'all like. I didn't heard just about all that I needed. Like,
it's a good interview though, Chef. I listen to the expert on there.
I swear to goodness, yo.
First time with
listen, yo.
On there.
Listen, yo.
I jumped out the bus when they were talking about different dimensions and stuff.
What happened? What you talking about? We ain't talking about that. What are you talking about?
I know. When they start talking about that, that's when I you know, you ding the little bell if you get out the bus. That's when I done the little bell.
Nah, the expert got on there and did a good job, yo. I swear, yo. Listen, bro. Listen.
It didn't help though.
No, it did. It helped us. We don't forget that.
We already was. See, that's the point. That's what I want y'all to get through y'all here. We already knew. We said it. So when the experts say it, like, I'm not shocked. Like,
wait a minute. I just want to hear them say that expert agrees with me. Yo, I get a kick out of that. Hey Sosa. Yo, I get a kick out of that. That way I know I won. As soon as you say the expert agrees with us, I know I won. I get a kick out of that.
It's stuff that me and Ngozi had thought of, and like just by us researching, even before it came out, like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? We'll come up with something. Then a couple of years later, experts will come out with the actual thing. Like, damn, this is what we were saying. This confirms it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and you might be going a step far quick.
He just did it. He just did it.
Nah. Y'all thinking in that direction. You thinking in that direction. Mm-hmm. I got you. Let me stop playing, yo. Here we go. Y'all by chance didn't tell them experts to say that, did you? Let me stop, yo.
Nah, hell no. It's just speculation. Just had a hunch. You had a hunch or something, you know.
Okay, all right. I'm with you. I'm with that. Okay, here we go. This is a good one. Here we go. Hold on.
We can share the research.
No, come on. We here.
You could
no,
show.
We're not here. We're right here. This shit, it got everybody crazy. Right here, Smash. This what I say, yo, you must can't read, yo. Right here.
Here we go.
We gotta go here. He here now. Why not deal with it? We can clearly understand what he's saying. So let me say this.
Just deal with it in non-combative form. Let's just talk about it.
Yeah, we not.
We're not argue again. Here we go.
Not, man. We gonna argue with you if you don't be quiet. Come on.
I want you. That's why I'm deflecting.
You don't gotta deflect. We're gonna talk about this because this is the Reggie got through it. So Smash got to get through it.
And y'all beat him up saying he can't read.
No, he didn't. No, you missed it. You weren't here earlier. No, he came on here and agreed. He just said he didn't agree with the statement. So you were saying in the video, right? On Sonnet TV, that when you read this, what is this saying to you, Smash? Right here. To designate black people, the Egyptians would have. We talked about the would have, right? Said Kemet or Kemu.
Or Kemu.
Right? Not Kemu, right? Okay. Now, to designate the Egyptians would have. See that? Use Kemet. So basically, I'm letting you know that when I see this statement, I understand that the Egyptians had the ability to designate that. I got that. Then I go to the next sentence. In any case, that's a key phrase. In any case, they never used this adjective to indicate, look, the black people of the African hinterland, whom they knew about from the time of the New Kingdom, right, onwards. Watch this. So right here, he's talking about the African hinterland. They never used it on them. Then they go on to say, nor, that's the key word, nor, in general, did they use names of colors to distinguish different peoples.
Now
what does that mean to you?
Now we remember this is 15 years, right? I mean 50 years ago, right?
Yeah. But what's it saying to you?
But before because it says it's in plain English, it's like hard to say something that says so plainly. But but before we do that, I'll say each line of this sentence, 50 years of data and technology, we can falsify each line of this sentence right now with other scholarly sources. This is what I'm saying.
I know. I'm not mad at that. Primary text. I'm not saying that the statement is even right. See, that's not what we was arguing about. Sometimes we talk past each other. We never was arguing over whether the sentence was right or not. We was arguing on what he was saying, though. That was my argument. What was he saying?
He was saying if they wanted to say black people, they would have said Kemet.
We agree with that.
Or Kemu, but they wouldn't have said Kemet to you. But he's saying, but regardless, they ain't never used that term for other Africans.
Got you. Yep.
That they knew from the New Kingdom on.
And then they come here.
And then he said, and they didn't use names of colors to distinguish different people.
In general.
There you go. I agree with that. See? Damn, we must just been mad at each other.
No, this is the part.
Are you about to mess it up?
We have information to show, to support what he says about the Kemet, because we have instances of KMT that we argue means black people.
Right, but that's a different argument.
Let's just go to that one.
I don't get it.
But since we already clear on that one, let's move to the next.
Hold. What I'm saying is, right, that the statement doesn't have to be true or false. We're just saying the context, because the argument was he agrees with us. He agrees with us. No, he's not agreeing with anybody right there. That's all.
What if somebody, a doctor said to you, if you got said to me, if you got a really bad illness, you would have a green lump on your thigh.
Yep.
Right?
What does that mean? Yep.
Now I'm gonna look at my thigh the same way we looking at text. And if I see a green lump, I'm gonna say I might have a sickness. And if I look at a text and see Kemet, I'm gonna say they might be talking about black people. Because the professor said if they would have said it, they would have said Kemet.
No, you messed it up. You wouldn't say if you had a disease, you would. He said if you have this disease, you will have a green lump on your leg. It wouldn't say you would have. Would have means that would have, right, or should have. You know what I'm saying?
Same context.
It's not denoting.
No, same context. Same context. Huh? Same thing.
Okay, but in this sentence, it's saying they would have did it. They did not saying that they did it.
My point about the leg and the lump, we got to look at the leg, or so we got to look at the primary text to see if we find instances of Kemet that could indeed mean black people. The same
he's saying that the statement said what the statement says, and he agreed with the statement. But he's saying that, okay, we find cases that disprove the statement. So now he want to look at the statements that disprove what the guy is saying.
It clarifies it.
Do they use it for other people? Because he's saying here they never used it.
Correct.
To describe
right here. Smash is saying. Yeah, right here, this is what Smash is saying. They got evidence that Centeron is incorrect, and that they did use it. That's the argument we was having yesterday.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, they saying they got the homework now to beat this up.
Right, which is, man,
and they're using that glyph that's the Egyptian. They're saying that means black people.
Oh, man.
No matter how many times we go over it, you know what I'm saying? They still right there, bro. Right there.
After he just said he wasn't talking about a race of people.
Don't matter. They're wrong. They got the homework.
Now he got the homework that make him talk about a race of people.
Yeah, are not a race, a black collective.
What the hell is a black?
Hey, I don't know. That's how they do it.
What the hell? Like a herd of bulls. The collective of, what are we doing?
I tell you my theory on when shit don't make sense to me, I don't try to figure shit out.
Yeah, I gotta learn that, man.
I let it go.
Yeah, I let it go. I'm just gonna keep interviewing the experts and let them talk.
Yeah, Chef, I tell them I want to do a show called The Rubber Meets the Road, right?
Right.
And we actually had them on the panel, right, when the show is just about their homework.
Mm-hmm.
Where ain't no more hiding your hand. We want you to present what you got right here in front of the expert so they can either verify it or tell you where you're wrong or where you're right. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no more, you know what I'm saying? I should have asked that. Why you ain't asking that here? Smash is saying this, bro. How do you feel about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I want one of them type shows.
Yeah. That would be awesome. Like that's at this point, that's what needs. I'm in the back arguing with Sean right now because of the statement that I've made earlier on this show about Wuja and Nassar saying Kemet meant riparian zone.
Yeah, in that same part.
And he just jumped on my head talking about they ain't say that. So I had to go get the book.
Okay.
Because they actually put it in writing. Right? So I had to go get the book.
Okay.
Screenshot it.
All right, read that. Read the screenshot part. Let me see.
The screenshot, it says
he didn't know they said that. Now Sean knew.
Man, listen, they like picking on me, like, right? and I only fight back every so now. You know what I mean? Usually I let people say they was, and I go on my business. Just agitate and then just go about my business. But, you know. All right, right here, page 12.
Okay.
Is a saw. He says the principal purpose of this text is to demonstrate how the focused multidisciplinary research of the authors, meaning him, Asar Imhotep, Wujawu, and Sinjeti, right? They're the authors, right?
Yeah.
Working continuously in this area for a period of approximately 20 years has been able to contribute to the field of Egyptology. See, they just said that they contributed to the field of Egyptology.
Yeah. No, read that again, yo. Stop it. You're playing with me, yo.
Like real niggas do.
No, yo, you
like real niggas do.
Yo.
Yeah. Sorry about.
Yeah. See, we've been telling you, you've been surrounded. You've been surrounded by pseudo.
Yo, you playing. Yo, they ain't say that. Yo, you tripping.
I promise you. It says page 12. And I know you got this work. The principal purpose of this text is to demonstrate how the focused multidisciplinary research of the authors working continuously in this area for a period of approximately 20 years has been able to contribute to the field of Egyptology. This text, a contribution to the debate on the meaning of the place name Kemet, 2019, is not intended to be a complete argument regarding the etymology of Kemet. This will take place in Imhotep's 2019 mentioned previously.
Hold on, what did it say? It's not to do what? Say it again.
It says that where was I? It's not intended to be a complete argument regarding the etymology of Kemet. He's saying that, you know, all of that'll take place He's writing another book in 2019 that's going to cover all of that.
Okay.
You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So he says, for now, drum roll. He says, for now, we define the Middle Egyptian Kemet to mean a riparian land. I'm going to say it again. For now, we define Middle Egyptian Kemet to mean a riparian land, a pasturage with an abundance of grass water, with cognates and Sumerian Kiduru damp ground. See, he didn't hook this shit up with the Sumerian shit again. This guy won't stop.
He said, what?
Listen. He say, for now, we define the Middle Egyptian Kemet to mean a riparian land, a pasturage with an abundance of grassland, water, with cognates and Sumerian Kiduru, damp ground, irrigable land, and Chiluba, Chi and Kanda, meaning a land filled, part of land being plowed in a day. In other words, farmland.
That's because they trying to connect the Bantu to the Egyptians. That's what they doing right there.
Yeah, he doing a lot. But right there, they've said it, Sean. It's right there on page 12 that Kemet to them don't mean land of black people or the black land. It actually means the riparian land. So
I thought Sean knew that though. I've seen Sean hold that book out though. Sean playing with you. Sean mess with you right now.
No. They don't want to admit it. They act like we can't read. That's the whole thing. They act like that we cannot read. Like we got this far in life and we can't read plain English. They need to cut that shit out.
That's wild.
They need to cut it out. So both groups are wrong. See, it's two wrongs arguing. And then we stuck in the middle getting called stupid.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't get it. You know what I mean?
I mean, I get it clear. Like, so the issue is that they can do some things that we can't do. Right? They can actually cheat at the highest levels. We can't cheat at the highest levels. The program is very simple. Right? Go to the experts. When looking at said subject, go to the experts and see what the experts say and see what the consensus is on the conversation and work from there. Right? What they can do is they can go into the meta-nature, which Rob Barnes calls it meta-nature magic, and they can put it all in any context they come up with in their head. Doesn't have to match up at all. You can put it in Wachu, Bantu. Nobody know what that is but Asar. Nobody knows what that is. Sumerian, then they'll say, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying the Sumerian. But we heard the word Sumerian. We heard it. We heard the Bantu. We heard it. We heard it. Yeah, they can just put it together. Yeah, absolutely. It's called flimflammery. That's what it is. What else can it be? Like I was doing good at reading comprehension, you know what I'm saying, until, you know what I'm saying, this year. I thought I was, now all of a sudden I ain't get that right. I don't get. It's crazy to me, bro. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's on purpose, yo. I don't care. I'm with Kick Door Kemet. It's definitely on purpose, right? And come on, man. Or either, we not putting up the proper measures to make sure that we critiquing ourselves before we open our big mouths, yo. Something. Come on, man. We can't. Everybody can't keep doing that, yo.
No, I like their approach to why people get stuff wrong. So I'll take their approach. They say that, when they feel as though we wrong or we just not getting it, they say that we just stupid. So I mean, then that door gotta goes both ways, right? Like I mean, they don't call us liars, and you dig what I'm saying, or scammers. They just come straight from the shoulders. Nigga, y'all stupid. Y'all don't read. Y'all got comprehension issues. So it might be that. You feel me? Like, what else could it be? Because I don't think that they would literally just be lying.
Now I say scamming our intellectual real estate between our head. Because at this point,
scamming entails like deceit, like you're trying to do it.
Okay. After the experts, all the experts and said no, now you're trying to do it because you know damn well they know damn well they can't overthrow academia, yo, outside of academia, yo. And the fact that people actually think
they believe it.
And hold
they
on,
contributed to Egyptology.
Right, you just heard me read.
That man told me he was contributing to.
Right, that's the trick word. That's trickology right there. Reality is they're actually not in academia. That's the truth, yo. And once you get that through your skull, that yo, they not in academia. That's like yo, I'll go outside, yo, and shoot some jump shots and say, yo, I hit 30 straight. I got the record. You be like, the record what? I got the record, yo. I'm the best 3-point shooter in the history of the game. You be like, what, huh? Did you play an NBA game? No, but I shot the threes. You be like, huh? That's what they doing. Dude, they not in academia. To be in academia, yo, first of all, yo, it's got to be credited. You got to go against credited experts, right? To get your work even looked at. You know what I'm saying? They look at it and they give you critique with your peers on said subject, right? And the experts read it and they talk about the work. That you go to a conference, you know what I'm saying? And you present the work. Say, come on, yo, that's not what's happening. You can't make up your own way to get yourself in there. Just keep writing to your face until you die. And then say it all the whole way through. Just keep saying it. And then people along the way start saying, yeah, yo, they add your Egyptology. Where?
Asar said we stupid. So I just agree, you know what I mean, with how they use. They're not scamming. Some people don't know that they don't know. You could actually think you're smarter than what you are.
Yeah, that is the thing they talk
so
about.
they scamming themselves, they tricking themselves.
Yes.
That shit ain't getting past me.
Yeah, they definitely tricking.
I saw it say smash practicing Pootie scholarship.
Yeah, like so they just going back and forth saying each other wrong.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I agree on that. I like that. They actually scamming themselves.
Yeah.
Listen, here's the thing, though. I think, okay, outside of some of I saw linguistic with the Chicom, the Bantu, and all that stuff. Let's just throw all that out. So just put that to the side.
Throw it out. You can't throw it out. But go ahead.
You know, I can agree with most of the take on Egypt and the glyphs. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just whenever we get the Kim in the place name, that's where everybody we got going in different directions. You know what I'm saying? Like, we good on everything else. As soon as we start talking about that place name, niggas like black people, riparian zone, and then we start just flying off in different directions.
Yeah, because as long as we ain't talking about the Kim, they agree with everything in Vigus and James P. Allen and that. But the moment you bring up Kim, they disagree with the experts. But they agree with the experts on everything else.
Yeah, they caught them niggas slipping. They caught them experts slipping.
Yeah.
Thought Saw was
just with that word.
Saw was gonna miss that.
Just with that word. So how are both of them coming up? But to be honest, Asar and them is closer to it.
Yeah.
At least their meaning is they're saying the same thing that we're saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So to be
they're
honest,
just saying that because we're talking about the same thing. They're just calling it by a different name.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what I mean? But they are saying the same thing. They're saying that, you know, it's talking about land, right? But they're saying that the Kim don't mean black land. That's what they're saying. They're saying it is saying land, but it's not saying black land.
Arable soils.
Yeah. That's which is the overall meaning, right? That's what the Egyptians meant by it. Right. You know what I mean? These niggas confused. I don't know how you did it for all these years. That's just crazy. This shit is crazy. I seen American Dream up here. What happened?
Hey, peace. Peace, Ankh. Peace to everybody.
What's up? What's going on?
I wanted to ask a question if I could, Ankh. The interview that Smash had with the expert. Do you think that that expert had any idea that Smash believes that the ancient Egyptians were black?
I guess due to inference, he could probably pretty much kind of catch on to that. That's why they always kind of ask us, like where you at. They don't want to be dragged into it for real, yo. Remember what the lady was saying? She don't think it's her place. Listen, based off the history, I want to say this real fast. Based off the history with Black America and White America, there's a space where in particular white scholars don't want to enter into that space. They don't want to tell you what blackness is to you or what should be black to you. And I think that's a safe space for them. They feel like that you, right, based off of research and reading that you're doing, right, you should be able to figure that out. So they
don't let you wallow in your own ignorance. That's basically what it is.
I'm just not.
It makes you feel good. I don't want to take that from you. You've been through enough.
You have the right. You have the right to self-determination. I'm white. I can't tell you what you is and
right.
You go whatever the fuck you feel.
Yeah, that's right.
Fair. You feel like you're a woman. You're a woman. See, white people have relinquished calling people anything.
They've done too much.
Right. So they have been in trouble with other people. They have been in trouble with the opposite sex. So they don't want they got in trouble with the gay and lesbian community. So white people is like hands off. You can be whatever you want to be. You have the right to self-determination. So if you feel like you want to be white and you black, go ahead. If you want to be a woman and you're a man, have at it. You dig? If you want to identify as a tall person, go ahead. You feel me? Can't even call a person a midget no more. It's out of hand.
Sure. Yeah, I guess the point I'm trying to make is if when I listen to the interview, maybe I need to listen to it again, but I don't necessarily hear from the question Smash is asking him or from that conversation. I don't think it's clear, or that Smash makes it clear just from the interview, whether the person being interviewed knew beforehand what his views were. I don't think that from that interview, like a neutral person listening would kind of be able to glean that Smash was on the Black Egypt side of the debate. Like, and that was very interesting to me. And even from his book, because online when he speaks about Black like Osiris, he makes it very clear, or at least to me, that he's talking about skin color, because he, on YouTube, he talks about bitumen, the importance of bitumen and getting your skin to look black like Osiris. And so when I heard that he was writing a book called Black Like Osiris, that's what I expected the book to be about, skin color, and how being black like Osiris is about your skin color, and he was going to show how bitumen is related to that. But if you read the abstract of his book on Amazon, it has nothing to do with that. Like when he's talking about Black like Osiris, the abstract just talks about the symbolism of blackness in ancient Egypt. And again, you can't tell from reading the abstract of the book that he's speaking anything to do with black skin. So it's just interesting to me that for me anyway, again, maybe I need to look back at that interview, but when he spoke with that expert, if we take it at his word that it's an expert. And I think just from the conversation, he sounded like he knew what he was talking about, but it was hard for me to tell which side of the debate. Like, he didn't make it clear that he was on the Black Egypt side of the debate. And when you read the abstract to his book, there's nothing in there about black skin and Black Egypt in that respect, which is just kind of interesting to me.
Play too much, yo. Right? I'm not. When I get my chance to interview Egyptologists, yo, dude, I'm not playing, yo. I want to ask them questions like that. I want to get that out. I have a burning desire to hear what the experts saying, how they put it. I'm not skirting around the issues. I'm not doing that. I want to know what Kemet mean. Does it have anything to do with quote unquote people calling themselves black people in their land based off the color of their skin? I just get right to it. Seriously. So I mean, I think that's important. So yeah, man, see, all that is too much, yo. You know what I'm saying? That's too confused. Like, come on, man. Like, come on.
Indeed. Ankh, have you read his book?
Yeah, a chapter or two.
Yeah,
And
interesting.
It was wild. It was wild. It wasn't even on none. It was crazy. Even the Bitterman wasn't the same argument that he had. It was crazy. He said the same thing with director Bitterman had something to do with Osa. Like, come on, man. That's what the daggone. Why was we arguing over that?
So what was the book about? What?
It's very interesting. I'm hearing Chef.
Hold on. Was it supporting what he's been arguing with us about, Bitterman?
No. That's
no,
the part
like
that's
I
wild.
mean, that is the part that is so. Chef, I don't know if you remember, but he was actually reading from the book on one of his shows. And in the comments, I had to ask him. I was like, "Wait, did Ankh write that chapter or something?"
I remember that. That was funny as fuck.
Yeah. and in the book, he actually, says everything that Ankh says. Like he says the idea of race is anachronistic, and that we can't use that idea. He even goes as far as to say it's a pseudo-scientific European concept of trying to put race onto like, and it's just weird. Like I'm trying. Am I misreading what he's saying? Am I misunderstanding?
I seen you in the chat. I actually screenshotted that. I sent that to you. I sent you the screenshots of American Dream.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Saying,
I remember that.
Did
Yeah.
Unc write that for you?
That was funny as hell.
I fell out.
Yeah, so it's so for me anyway, Smash has a lot of questions for me, that because it's just a lot of the stuff that's in the book is just like, wait, did you know that's in the book? It's just so weird, bro. It's like really, it's just
like, why are you arguing? Like, how could there be an argument if you? That's what I said the other day on Smash Show. I said, yo, when I really boil it down, y'all done said everything. Y'all done said the same shit. Then y'all disagreed and said the opposite. Then you come back and say the same thing.
I think what I'm observing is that when he doesn't put, his book doesn't say what he's saying on YouTube.
Right.
He doesn't put on the book, and that's why I asked whether or not the expert knows that he's on the Black Egypt side, because he doesn't. Like, I'm starting to kind of think that he doesn't make it clear to people, especially experts, that that's who he is. Like, and even in his book, he's not presenting the ideas that he's claiming to stand so strongly on. I don't like, it's just weird. If you read the abstract to his book, it has nothing to do with black skin. Black like Osiris is just talking about stuff that there's no debate about. The symbolism of blackness in ancient Egypt. There is no debate about that. There are tons of books written about that. We all know that black is divine, and everybody knows that. And so when I saw black like Osiris, I had a certain expectation of what the book was about. But it has nothing, it doesn't appear to me to have anything to do with that. And from just the little I've seen, based on what he put up, it seems to be even contradicting what he says on YouTube.
Right. That's the part that make you say, give me my money back. Right? Because I'm expecting a good argument, and then for it to say what I'm saying, I'm feeling like, damn.
And that's why I want that type of interview, You see what I'm saying? No more of that shit, bro.
When you
tell these folks what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when you're talking to the Smash. It's like next time you talk to the expert, we need you to come straight out and be like, man, I think Egyptians was the black people. I think they called themselves black people.
Yeah.
There it is. That's my position. Here go my research to support it. Boom, 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 boom.
What do you think? What do you think? Yeah.
Right. Here with the Benjamin, here with the word Kim, this, that, and the third. Bow.
Yeah, remember the
right. I think that's missing. I don't think he does that. I think I'll give Garfield and Ankh credit that when they have those conversations, they make it clear what their position is. And they ask about.
Say, well, y'all don't have us on the panel, so see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So then they say y'all misrepresent my argument. Y'all we should have been there. So you know what
even
I mean?
If they say they trying to say that the word Kim means black skin, dog, right? You still wild for that. Because the Egyptians ain't never showing themselves with black skin. They show with red skin, not black.
Bro, on that same argument with Saw, Smash argued that brownish color
was black.
That's Kim.
Yeah, man.
Like it gets wild, bro. It gets wild.
It's too much, yo. It's too much. It's hard. You can't. How you say it, yo? You can't pin them down. But that daggone slide with all that on that pinned you down. That pinned them down right there.
Man, he moonwalked all through that slide, man.
Oh, didn't he?
Smash, you said black people. Yeah, I'm talking about a collective of black people.
What the hell
is that? They call themselves black. Yeah, I'm saying,
I heard something about the Raiders.
Like Nubian. Nigga moonwalk through that shit, bro.
I heard something about the Oakland Raiders or something. It just lost me.
You can't. That's what I want. I want
Raiders.
I want to
collectively,
bro. I want them right in the room, bro. Because you know what I'm saying. We going through these back and forth. The people we're talking to understand that we're in some type of back and forth, and they're here, but they need to see. That's why I tell them. That's why I told them, Chef. I said we need Santa Ron. Like two niggas arguing, we need Santa Ron to come and
clean it up.
No, yeah, if they would have said Kemet, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Until that point, we just shake at his joke and Abdallah arguing in the corner. That's how they gonna treat our conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, like we just saying.
Yeah,
but we didn't show them in their own. Listen, if we go get the sources that they pull from and show that their sources disagree with them. If their sources say that Kim means the black land, I don't know what else can prove it to these guys.
Remember the source Smash read on something that said the black land?
Yes.
Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on, yo.
What else can if their sources say the black land? I mean, where Jabari at?
Yeah, but Smash is not even coming around now. This is how you do it. I agree that it's black land, but it really called the black land is the same way they say Atlanta chocolate city. They call it black land because of the, see what I'm saying? Like we can't, they squiggly, bro.
He's saying it's not because of the soil.
It's because of the black people there. It's just like we call Atlanta chocolate city.
Because of the black people. That's it.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but they call it chocolate city. It's not
bro.
squiggly because we know why they call it Washington or Baltimore chocolate city, right? Because of the black people there. That's why. That's why.
In Atlanta they do chocolate city. We call it chocolate city.
Yeah, because of the black people. Am I correct?
Yeah.
No other reason, not because of none of the shit that people trying to make it say.
They're trying to say that's the relationship. So, like I said, they got slippery points just to get out of it, even though it's faulty. An analogy because Chris tried to make the same argument. You know what I'm saying? But even though it's faulty, they still stand on them, bro. And so he said that's why that's the same. And that the Egyptians that's really black people, because he's basically saying, according to how you read Egyptian grammar, the only way to translate that is black people. Damn what Santa Ron talking about. That's what he's saying. They're using proper Egyptian grammar rules, and the experts are breaking the rules by translating that to something else. when there's clearly two people sitting there in the adjective position, and you got Kim there, black people. That's what they say.
Yeah, and if y'all could just indulge me for a little bit, like me personally, I don't necessarily need a source to tell me that it means black land. It just makes more natural sense to me that it means black land. Just for the simple, and I think this is, for me, this is the question they're gonna have to answer, that I think, unless they're able to, and they're not really able to answer it. But for me, like the reason the experts say the land is what they're talking about is because the blackness, if we remember, the blackness is about something that's divine, and it's something sacred. And the reason the experts say that it's about the land is because of everything that the Egyptians got from the land. They got their food from the land, all their trade they got their food from the land. The trade came from the Nile. Like, it was all centered around the Nile. The Nile was like their source of everything. Like, without the Nile, they had nothing. So that's why they thought the Nile was sacred. Even Reggie's argument about the black bull, like if you read about the cow was sacred because it provided them with meat and milk, and it helped them with grazing the land. So it was a source of a lot of really vital things for them. So the question they would have to answer is, what did the Egyptians got from their black skin that made their black skin sacred? Like, and that doesn't make any sense to me, that it would be about their black skin, because I don't see what they're receiving from their blackness, from their skin. It just doesn't add up to me that they would make that something sacred. And so that's the question that they would have to explain. The experts' answers is everything they get from the Nile. What are you saying that the ancient Egyptians got from their skin? And make sense of that for me.
Yeah, you try to use logic, bro. They don't give a damn about that.
Yeah, you basically trying to say what value is it to say? What value is they getting from saying it's the land of black people? What's the value?
Right.
We understand why.
Or that they would even cherish. Or they would even cherish black skin.
Yeah, when everybody has that type, has brown skin and all that.
Right.
That's that doesn't differentiate them from the rest of the people like that.
Right. What did they get from their black skin that other people didn't get from their skin? Right. They got a lot from the Nile that other people didn't get from whatever land they came from. So it's really about your black skin. What gift did you get from your black skin?
Yeah, while painting the Nubians darker than yourself at the same time.
You kill yourself. Now, now if it's so divine, then why aren't you shown in the most blackest of colors?
Right.
Overall,
now,
it would make sense.
That would make sense if they painted themselves jet black and painted the Nubians red.
Yeah, and
then we have a better argument.
Yeah, that'd be a better argument. Yeah. But the inference still wouldn't be there.
Yeah. At least they have a little more evidence or something we can look at and say, okay, yeah, I see why you're getting that, but I can't even.
You found a person, funerary shit being black. Like, okay, why? Because they want them to rise like Osiris. We get that. We get why people is painted black. Like, you know what I'm saying? We get that.
And just one last thing, if I may, for people that are wondering, it's on page 96 of Smash's book, where he mentions that the idea of race is anachronistic and that it should not be used, in terms of ancient Egyptians, and that he actually said it's a pseudo-scientific European view.
I think he did that though to
what page?
Kind of shield himself.
What page? Let's see.
Page 96.
He didn't want to put that out like that. I think he did that to shield himself, kind of like, I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Because I have that out in the world, then it may, you know what I mean? You hear me?
Maybe you may be right, Sosa, and I'm missing the context, but page 96.
I'm saying he's not ready to come up with his black either argument in public, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but page 96.
Where the hell is the page numbers on this at?
So that's why I was mad about the book. I was like, bro, I thought you was gonna lay your point down now. I thought this was his time to like land his plane in text, but he didn't do it. I was like, that's why I was upset about the book.
This out. Page 90. Huh. See if I can get there. This is 90. See. And you say what? The Bowls, the red Nubians, the black Egyptians.
Yeah, because he's naming it Red Nubian. Yeah, that's the chapter. That should be the chapter it's in. Because he's talking about the fact that there were Nubians that were lighter than the Egyptians were.
That's something to slide out, man. Watch a last little game, man. Peace, everybody, man.
Okay, peace, brother. Peace.
Yes, sir.
All right, we gotta get up out of here too. All right, let's see. All right, where was we at? The Nubian, Libyans, Asiatics, other concept emphasize the ruler's triumph over the bold.
You on page 96?
I'm trying to get there. It's not on this. The Royal Egyptians forces. I'm gonna look for the word. You said it said pseudo on there.
Yeah, it said it's a pseudo-scientific European view.
Let me see.
Are you in this book?
Yeah.
You at page 50.
You're on page 50, page 96.
All right, y'all can see. Hold on. Y'all can see that?
Yeah, it shows it.
Where?
Go back.
All right, yeah, that's what I need to. All right, where?
It's in blue. When you skip, the number of the page is in blue.
In blue?
Yeah.
Y'all can see it.
Yeah.
You mean like right there, back to setting, right?
Skip back. Skip back.
I'm skipping back. What are you saying now? I see 65%. You actually see a number.
It was showing a number.
You mean right here, like
in the middle of the page? Keep skipping. All right, go forward because you were going back, bro. It was showing the page numbers.
Was it? Wow.
There you go. See, 51, 52.
What?
Unless that ain't the page number. Unless that's like showing like if there are pictures in there or something. I don't know.
Man. Yeah, I can't. I'm tripping over the livings are portrayed with lighter skin.
It said go back to page 73. Right there to the left.
Yeah, I seen that.
So it's 109. It's 900. Damn, this book long.
It's in chapter 19. It's on that. You see where it says chapter 19 was page 91.
91. Black Egyptians.
I see it. Chapter 15, page 94, 91. See 91, 92, 93. Hold on. I can go here. Black means divine.
Yeah, they'll go to 91 and just keep going from there.
91, 92, 93, 94, 95. Say 96.
Yeah.
97. Nuance. It might not even. I can get to it.
Type the word in that you're looking for.
Right, I did it. Pseudoscientific. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
In medicine, the ritual, pseudoscientific cultural beliefs. Yeah, they only got it one time. Let's see. Let me see. Hold on. See how many times the words show up. All right.
It's only once.
Yeah, it's only
say one time.
Yep. Yeah, where you at? All right, here you go. You must be right here. Just underwent medical. Yeah, that's only one time in the book.
Type in anachronistic.
Get all the way back. Where you at, American Dream?
Yeah, I'm right here. Here, give me a second.
Okay, you gonna give all right.
I'm trying to look at something without getting kicked out of here.
Oh. Let me see. All right, anachronistic, ANAC chronistic. All right, that's into. Yeah, I got it. Black people like the bull. Remember, the people. Race in ancient Egyptian can lead to. Okay, all right. I found. All right.
Found it.
Yeah, and the perspectives. Let's say lead to. Let's say therefore applying. All right, I got it. Let me share the screen. Okay. Let me share the screen right here. Interesting. Here you go. And modern, so let me go back one. The classification of people into distinct groups based on skin color, often referred to as race, is pseudo. Okay, it was one word without the thing. Is a pseudoscientific European narrative. Okay, the concept of race is a modern social construct that should not be what? Superimposed onto the interpretations of ancient Egyptian texts. In antiquity, societies did not characterize individuals based on the racial classification that emerged in more recent time, therefore applying contemporary notions of race to ancient civilizations can lead to misleading interpretations and anachronistic perspectives. What really? It is critical to approach. It's crucial to approach the historical text with the understanding of the social, cultural, and contextual factors of the time, avoiding imposing the modern concepts that may distort the true complexities of man. Whatever, man. Man, I'm gone, man. Let me get off this damn motherfucker, yo. Yeah, I'm out of here, man, with that that's bull crap. I get out of here, man. Yo, I would never argue with a person like that, yo. Listen to me, yo. I would never argue with a person like that, yo. Dude, I would never argue with a human being that said that in this conversation we having, yo. I would safely align myself with them, yo. Yeah. Hey, Chef, you still on here?
Yes, sir.
No way, yo. Come on, Chef. Come on,
listen,
yo.
Listen,
yo.
I pleaded. I pleaded with y'all. I kept saying, yo, y'all done said the same things over to each other. Like, could y'all be missing something? Like,
how you would never listen. It's a trick, yo.
But y'all be adding something. You're missing something.
Listen, hey, listen. It's a trick.
Could y'all be adding
a trick? Yo, you would not be arguing with me on the Egyptians being black, yo.
You get that though, Chef?
You get that right, Chef? You wouldn't even be arguing with me, Chef. Like this, yo, on every point. You wouldn't have your wild followers arguing with me over this, yo. And
if
then
that's your statement,
yeah,
that's in writing. You need to show that to James and them.
How is that an argument? Think about this, yo. It's crazy, bro. That means you just don't care, yo. Ain't nobody talking past nobody. Because watch this. Look. And you know my go-to. You already know it. Look, watch this. Look, Egyptian race controversy. Look. Look. Watch this. I'm gonna show you how The whole thing is wild. This is why you wouldn't be arguing with me. Look, I'm gonna come right here. Look, you wouldn't even argue with me. You would be on my side. We wouldn't have no beef. I'm not retarded, yo. Look. You remember this, yo?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that, yo?
Read it till we blew in the face.
Till we blew past in the face. Look, hold on.
You blew like them writings.
We come right here. We even know where it's at, yo. It say the mainstream scholars reject the notion that the Egyptians, was a white or black civilization. So right here, yo, we know what they saying. That's all Diops making it that. Am I correct in that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that means you be on my side if you got that scientific statement in your book. It say they maintain that applying modern notions of black and white races to ancient Egypt is what? Anachronistic. That's what you just
now
said.
Go back
right?
And read his shit.
All right. Right here. He said, therefore, applying contemporary notions of race to ancient Egyptians can lead to misleading interpretations and anachronistic perspectives.
Same thing.
Oh, same thing, yo. Okay, so watch this. Let me go back to it. Look. They maintain that applying modern notions of black and white or white races to ancient Egypt is anachronistic. It say, in addition, scholars reject the notion implicit in the notion, of a black or white Egyptian hypothesis. That's Diops. Am I correct in that?
Mm-hmm.
Diops is the black hypothesis. Am I correct?
Yep.
Okay. It say that ancient Egyptians was racially homogeneous. Instead, skin color varied between the peoples of Lower Egypt, Upper Egypt, and Nubia, who in various eras arose to power in ancient Egypt. With Egyptian history, despite multiple foreign invasions, the demographics were not shifted substantially by large migrations. Come on, yo. Then why would you argue with me? There'd be no argument right there. We're not talking past each other. That is crazy to me, yo. This is crazy, yo.
Yeah.
That is just overwhelmingly foolery, yo.
No then to turn around and say the Egyptians called themselves black.
Yeah, the black collective. Just because you put the word in there now, did you say, you know what the black collectively mean? Collective, yo. Collectively, they called themselves black. That's what that means, Chef. Come on, yo. We went to school, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or that Kemet, that the Egyptians called themselves black. Your statement, Smash, says that would be anachronistic.
Right.
So you're right.
Yeah.
Because calling somebody black is a modern, racialized construct. Word. And to apply that to ancient Egyptians would be anachronistic. So your statement says that. You wrote that. So how then could Kemet mean black people? Now, how could it? If you said so, what we have right now, Smash, is a contradiction.
Yeah.
That only you can clear that up.
Yeah. He said Diops didn't get beat up. Am I correct? Am I correct? He fought for that. Yeah, how he lose? Did he not? Watch this. Look.
He just beat him up in his book.
Yeah, he just beat you.
He just put hands on Diop.
Look, how do we know? Look, watch this. Look, what's this say, yo? What that say?
Negroid.
Now, why is this guy pop up in this? Look, look. See this? Look, boom. Look, here we go. Look, Afrocentrist author Shikanti Diop's contrasted Negroid with Cro-Magnon in his publications arguing for Negroid primacy. Grimaldi man, Upper Paleolithic fossil found in Italy in 1901, had been classified as Negroid by Boyd and Wallace in 1921. It said the identification was obsolete. Look, by the 1960s, it say, but was controversially revived by Diop's in his work, African Origin Civilization in 1974.
So
it
he
say,
dug up some
and
pseudo
republished.
shit.
There you go.
He dug up some pseudo. He brought the shit back up.
There you go. And they said the man didn't get beat up, but it's obvious the man got beat up because they say it right here. This is the point I keep making. They say it right here. Is no. Hey, watch this, yo. Watch this. This is a good one. Look, because they say it right here in Smash Book. It say it. It say it. Look, in Smash Book, it said, look, this is Smash work. He says it. He says it right here. He says the concept of race is a modern social construct that should not be superimposed onto interpretations of ancient texts.
And Kemet an ancient word in the ancient text?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, keep
Societies did not characterize individuals based on racial classifications. Look, individuals. Smash keeps saying individuals call themselves that. Does he not say that? Or is it me tripping? Am I tripping?
Damn, this show just got good.
It just got good. I told you, I seen the threads on the fastball. I said he throwing the fastball. American Dream came on here and I was like, hold on, what, really? Antiquity societies did not characterize individuals based on what? The racial classification that emerged in more recent times. Therefore, applying contemporary notions of race to ancient Egyptians can lead to misleading interpretations. See that? He got to read his own book.
Tell me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Ankh, did you see the part where he said pseudo-scientific European view?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, I had some technical difficulties. I didn't know whether y'all pulled it up.
Yeah, yo, it's the most ridiculous thing. It's wild. Here you go. Look, the classification of people into distinct groups. Look, hold on. The classification of people into distinct groups based on skin color, often referred to as race, is pseudoscientific. It's a pseudoscientific European narrative. Look, African skin tones span and range from light to dark, and these depictions do not offer representation of lighter skin tones. It's a classification of... Man, come on, yo. Smash beat his own self up and Diop's up.
You mean to tell me?
Yeah, I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
because I don't know. Y'all know me. One question I would have to ask is, does he know what's in his book?
Y'all is crazy.
I don't think he was aware that was in there. And I think that's why, I don't know if Chef remembers, but when I asked him, did Ankh write that stuff? Right after I did that, he complained of having computer issues and that he wasn't able to read anymore from the book, and everything went down, and he changed the subject and started reading something else. I think he started reading the Medianetter or something.
Well, here we go. Now
but that's crazy. I think I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ankh. I'm sorry.
It got deeper.
It got deep.
Let's go into the glyphs.
It got deep.
Man, what? I know you sent that to me with, you say, yo, look at American Dreams. I was like, huh? I ain't even going to. I was like, man.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. Smash, knock it off, yo. You just gotta knock it off at this point, yo. That means you understand. Is it me, y'all? That means you clearly understand what I'm saying. You clearly understand what I'm saying. It's your followers that don't understand it. But you do.
Unless he doesn't know what's in his book.
American Dream is gonna keep stating that point.
unless he doesn't know what's in there. You know what I'm saying? It's possible. You know what I'm realizing is that there are a lot of people in this community that have a bunch of people that write for them, and they just put stuff together and create a book. So he may not know what is in that unless he read it all himself. He may not know half of what's in his book. If that's true, if I'm correct that, you know what I mean, in this community, it's just about having a group of people that get sources and read stuff and put stuff together for you and create a book. It's very possible that he wasn't, because I've questioned, you know what I mean, other people as well, whether or not they know what's in their book. And I think that, you know what I mean, that thing is rearing its head again, where I just don't know whether he was aware that it's in there.
I ain't messing with you. I'm not messing with you, American Dream. I'm not.
Which leads to the ultimate fact of the question is
Street Sufi. Hit the thing, yo, Gozy. Hit the link real quick, yo. Just hit the link real quick, yo.
What's that ultimate question, American Dream? What that leads to?
Dang.
I mean, you know,
I mean, if that's the premise, then I mean,
well, you know, when people say they're writing their books, when people say they're writing books, they're just really doing research, copying and pasting stuff from places and putting it together, and then claiming it as their own work. And, you know, half of the time they may not even read fully what they've just copied and pasted. And it's really sad. You know what I'm saying? And it really kind of speaks volume about where we are as a community in comparison to where we say we want to be. You know, and it's really sad.
Well, I'm not saying. I'm saying that man wrote the book. I ain't gonna go that far, even though we in beef yakami mode for real, yo. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna say that, yo. I'm thinking maybe he heard what I said and put it in there. But I don't understand why he even let people come at me. You know what I'm saying, yo? It defies logic, yo. You would not put that in the book and argue with me like this, yo. It just wouldn't happen.
Which is why what I'm saying doesn't defy logic.
Smoking conversations, Sakina Raw. What's going on?
Wow.
Wow. Is this where we at? Is this where we at?
Somebody pinch me.
He even gave us a lot to think about. That was crazy.
Discreet, man. I'm very clear, discreet, man. Look, it say this is where Ankh isn't clear. He says Egyptians were light and dark, which is true, but it was light and dark North African phenotypes folks like to present. It was what? What? It was what? It was light and dark. So what? Okay, North African phenotype. And what? North African phenotype. Okay, and what's a North African phenotype? And what? North African phenotypes with a stuck population not moving and migrating. Is that what you're trying to tell me? You can't actually say that, because we just read the article on Nubia. This is where I get real clear. It tells you right here in the article called Nubia. Right here, it tells you. And I agree with this 1,000%. Right here, yo. This article is entitled Nubians. Modern Nubians. Look, Nubians. Look. Nubians. See, Nubians. This is what this says. And we come to the area of genetics, and it tells you right here, bro. All right. It says it right here. And that individuals look from Northern Sudan cluster with those from Egypt. Right here, bro. So obviously, Northern Sudan is in what you would call Northeast Africa. Smarty. I'm very clear. While individuals from Southern Sudan cluster with those from Uganda or Kamanjo, whatever it is, Kamoja, Uganda. See, I'm very clear in that because I understand quote unquote evolution. They concluded that similarity of the Nubian, of the Nubian and Egyptian population suggests that migration potentially is bi-directional, occurred along the Nile River Valley. which is consistent with the historical evidence for long-term interaction between Egypt and Nubia. And that article will be found right here, Variations. There you go. Look, boom. I'm going to put this in the chat. You go read that. I'm very clear. It's the game everybody trying to play. You don't hear that. The Nubians never made up more than 1%. So what? So what about what? Who cares about what it made? Nobody don't care about how many. But I ain't never said that. I said, wait a minute. Here, I'm gonna go back to the article again because you slicker than Rick. And every time somebody try to get slicker than Rick, we like to go back to that. Let's see what this says right here. We're gonna come right here, bro. Since you can't read, I'm gonna read this again. Here you go. It say, all right, Nilo-Saharan ethnic group. You're talking about the Nubians, Nilo-Saharan group that is indigenous to the region, which is now northern Sudan and southern Egypt, bro. There you go. Indigenous to that. They originate from the early inhabitants of the Central Nile Valley, believed to be one of the earliest cradles of civilization. What you saying, B? What you think you saying? I know what I'm saying. And if you come back to the genetics, they clearly tell you there's an Indo-European component in that. They clearly tell you that. Here you go. It says, identified as an ancestral autosomal component of the Western Eurasian origin that is common in many Sudanese, Arabs, Nubians, and Afro-Asiatic speaking population in the region. Nubians were found to be genetically modeled similar to the Kushite, Cushitic, and Semitic Afro-Asiatic neighbors, such as the Beja, Sudanese Arabs, and Ethiopians, rather than the Nilo-Saharan speakers who lack the Middle East and North African influence. It say the study showed that these populations form northeast cluster, which included northern Sudanese. It say this may be explained by the aforementioned groups being a mix of populations similar to the modern Coptic Egyptians and the autosomal southern African ones. There you go. Simple as that. That ain't even hard for me. Very relevant to what I'm talking about. Goodness gracious, don't even make me come. If I actually come to Samantha Kiata's work, where the hell that's at, he clearly talks about, let me see, how before they even had the state formation, it was always the population was already mixed. Genetics and African disease. Yeah, so anybody read and study know that before the state formation that would later on become the ancient Egyptians or Nubia or whatever the hell you want to call it, the population was already mixed. Y'all can't find nothing to say nothing less than that. So I ain't confused one bit. I done read this material long enough. I done heard Ngozi speak on it. I done heard Gullah speak on it. I done read all the experts speak on it. I'm saying personal conversation phone calls. Okay, I done heard this. This ain't nothing new to my ears. The hate come out where you get mad because every year a brother play the game, he get better, and that's where y'all be hating at because y'all still stuck. Don't hate me, hate the game. I ain't mad at being able to grade my performance and recognize I gotta get better at what I can do. I'm not mad at that. That don't hurt me. Not at all. I am comfortable in being able to change. Blackness and the notion of that's the one. Don't nobody want to read about the blackness and how crazy y'all sound with that. It's crazy. Like, what is it? Like what do you really mean? So I want to get this out the way. I just want to do this and I'm gonna shut it down. Hold on. I'm gonna come to page 75, I believe. 75, and I'm gonna end with this. So I presented that Wikipedia article on the Nubians and how that northern population definitely had a mix to it. That northern population was in southern Egypt. There's no disputing that. Not at all. No disputing at all. Hold on. I'm gonna get right to it. Let me get this other thing. Yeah. Dove right in the middle of nowhere. Hold on, let me see. 1-7. 1-6. Let me see. Hold on. This is a good chapter too, Blackness and the Notion of Africa. Look. The stereotypical notion of African in recent times in the phenotypical terms is usually linked to the trait of dark skin color, specifically that of being black, maybe beginning at dark brown. In fact, Black African, the problematic common phrase of use is often, if not always, made synonymous with African in certain literature. Black and African are often incorrectly used interchangeably with African having a particular cultural context thought of as being that's deep. It's indigenous in connection to the conception that makes those of identified part of an entity that was conceived to be isolated from the rest of the world. Yeah, that's a deep one read right there. Y'all just go ahead and spend your $70 and get that. Hold on. I want to get right here though. Hold on. I'm pulling up on it and I'm gonna let it go. Hold on. 1970. Hold on. I just need to get here. The past indicates, man, am I there? Of course, of black and white are relative terms. Al-Jahid, the example of white one. 1 second. If I get to it. Oh, shoot. Wait up. Hold on. Almost here. I go too far. Defining versus describing Africans. Hold on. Describing versus defining African. Nope. Let me see. People. I must have went too far. All right. Human variation in Africa. Almost there. 106. Watch this. I'm trying to support the statement of there being a mixed population prior to these Africans calling themselves the Remish or prior to the state formation. Okay. All right. Almost here. I'm right there. 1.6 defining versus describing Africa and Africans. All right. Hold on. Think I probably got to go to. Hold on. Let me get you. I'm going to get this. Bam. Hold on. The idea, the biodiversity, the idea. Man, maybe it was the next one. So, Egyptian government spokesperson, 1950s. Hold on. The biodiversity. All right. Let me keep going. Islamic periods, complexity, diversity. I think I'm here. Okay. The idea of Africa. Hold on. change. The idea of Africa often being confined to the tropical sub-Saharan Africa. Okay, so the idea of Africa has often been confined to tropical or sub-Saharan, and sometimes Saharan Africa. The implication being that the population in the north of northern Africa were only geographically African, but had no grounding in Africa. Conceptual clarity and the descriptive precision are what is needed in new discussions of Africa. Various peoples have bioculturally assimilated non-Africans, but also sometimes changed languages themselves. Of course, during the Greco-Roman and Islamic periods, there was substantial migrations from non-African regions and biocultural assimilations between groups. It is important to remember that there were indigenous people there, specifically the Amazigh and the ancient Egyptians, both of which had assimilated, watch this, others after their ethnic emergence and had complex biological histories prior to the crystallization of their identities. That's the statement right there. The ancient Egyptians, it said the Amazigh and the ancient Egyptians, both of which had assimilated others after their ethnic emergence, meaning after they become an ethnic group, meaning practicing the same culture, the same types of religion, and speaking the same language. That's all makes culture, right? That's their ethnic identity, right? After their ethnic identity, right? They actually assimilated others after that ethnic emergence. After they emerged ethnically, they assimilated other people in there. We know this. And watch this, and they had a complex, biological histories prior to the crystallization of their identity. So they had a complex biological histories, right? Prior to the crystallization of what? Of their identities. Watch this. Neither of these peoples disappeared. Like people be trying to say, like the Egyptians all of a sudden disappeared and went to Uganda somewhere, right? Neither of these people disappeared, but via interaction, they were changed. We still have Amazigh, Nubians, Egyptians, Beja, and others who may have assimilated or been assimilated. They often adopted a new language. That's what's happening in the valley now. They have adopted a new language. They have adopted a new religion and new customs, right? But are aware of their origins. So whenever y'all telling people they don't know where the hell they came from, this man right here, right, in his $70 book, you know what I'm saying, from quote unquote Cambridge, right? High level source. Matter of fact, when I interviewed the guy, I asked him about this source. He said that's a good one, but are aware of their origins. There you go. I'm gonna stop right there. So that's to the flammery, you know what I'm saying, of what in the world that comment was on the thing. No, it ain't loot. No, there you go. I just want to make sure that I put that there. So, man, yeah, Chef, you got that right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you have it. So I just wanted to make, because sometimes my thing get mixed up with that and with them. I want to make sure that I'm clear on that whole Nubian part and who they is and North African populations. And I just want to make sure y'all see that I'm clear. And I'm always bring the source of support when I'm saying. So at the end of the day, when they keep saying the Egyptians today ain't the damn Egyptians, yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. According to a geneticist, an anthropologist, they are. Now go find me one that says they're not. And then we rock. Then I'm just start bringing the anthropologists on. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. That's how we fight this fight now. And I'm gonna get y'all to say, yeah, we agree, right? And I'm gonna get y'all to write a book to say the same thing I've been saying, right? So y'all know when it pop up in people's books, the same thing that I was saying, yo. Then why y'all mad at me, yo? And with that, I'm gonna end that statement. You want to end something with that? Chef?
No. That the show ended good. That was good. That was good. Somebody they got an answer to that. They got an answer to what's in their written material. Yeah, I want to see how they do that. Like, you know, some I ain't gonna, but you know,
the anthropologists is definitely coming.
Even with the anthropologists, they already agree with the anthropologists. We just read it
right
in this book, so I don't, you know, you calling ancient people black, they wouldn't call themselves that. And if we do it, both would be anachronistic.
Yep. Smash totally.
I mean, he said it. Like,
he said
so,
it, and it's in writing. Go read his book, page 96.
Was that him just saying or quoting? Did he disagree with that in his book? That's what you gotta find out.
No, he agreed with that all the way. That's in his book, yo. He writing that. He ain't going to look. Huh. Yeah, he meant that. He wrote that. Does he? You don't run from that. I ain't gonna get. I bring it up again.
Yeah, that's a killer right there. Like, I don't
Killer Manila.
Like, that's so bad, right? That is so bad of a contradiction. If you wrote it, I just don't know how you reconcile that with your argument. Well, what you wrote and what you argue, I don't know how you reconcile those two things. There's
opposite ends of the stream.
Yeah, there's no. What is going on here?
You write a book to support me. I appreciate that, man. No longer mad at you, yo. You showed me love. Yo.
So what don't we understand now?
Yep.
What's going to be the new thing that you just don't get? What could it be now? What? Listen, I'm done with this community. I don't even want to hear that.
Right, James will come on here talking crazy. James, read Smash book. You don't got his book? Did you just read that part and your head start shaking and you blacked out and kept moving? You know, that's how you do Dr. Ben's books, yo. They only have one part in their head and forget about the rest of it. That's how they do all books. I'm realizing that nobody's really reading that.
They don't read the hard part.
They don't read the hard part. They say, "Oh man, Smash lost his mind right there, yo." Listen to Ankh and them. That's what they probably said.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't know how you reconcile that with your argument. Well, what you've been arguing, Smash, I do not know how you can reconcile those two things together. What is going on?
I don't know, yo.
What do you mean what you wrote in your book?
I think he did. He was trying to drum up the whole fight. That way he could sell more books or something. It would have to been that, yo. I can respect that, yo. That's what you did. You did a whole thing and wrote, and I get it. There you go, yo. You tricked me. He just know we was gonna go that far and I was gonna do all that I did. He didn't know I was gonna react like that.
Me. Dang.
Coward, he didn't realize I'm gonna do all that and we end up at the diss song. I'm gonna get you back for the diss song though. You can wait, that's coming. Wait your pace. It's coming. Yeah, definitely gonna get you back for that. That was a 1974 rap. Yeah, that's what that was, yo. We're gonna bring you some 2024. The youngins gonna come. So we had to go get the youngins. Absolutely.
I don't know.
I don't know. That was interesting, wasn't it, yo?
Yeah. I'm baffled. This got my head spinning.
That was in the book.
I seen it.
Yeah, you sent the screenshot.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's crazy, but I didn't put it all together.
Yeah, but now it's together.
I just was like, that's that's
family
what
put them together. Family
like,
put them together. You know how they say in the ball when we put them together, we put them together.
Yeah, and I sent it. I'm like, oh, we got something here. This is because it's American dream. Always do it. Yeah, pick out something.
Pick out one item.
Got him. Got him this time.
I said that.
Yo, man, like that. I'm right there.
Got him this time.
That nigga said that right there for you. I fell out, yo. And I'm looking, I'm like, where is he reading that from? And I'm like, damn, that's your book. I said, man, that's crazy. Like,
I'm
wow.
confused.
Yeah, listen, man, I be more confused than anything. That's why I ask questions.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm saying? I be trying to understand what people saying. I was just on Smash Show the other day, and I was asking them, I was like, yo, do you think that y'all missing each other in conversation? You feel me? Like like Ankh ain't saying too much different from what y'all saying. He's saying you can't call them black.
Right.
He's saying that they African, you know, they come from the places that you talking, all of that.
All of that.
He's saying you can't call them black. I said, so y'all gotta be just missing each other with words. Like y'all don't see that? Like,
what would they say?
I don't know. We started talking about the rap song again.
Blibbity, 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 blibbity.
Yeah, we started talking about rapping again. Because I'm like now, like that, I'm confused. I'm confused. Like, I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? Now Reggie is more. Reggie say the black boy, I don't know.
The black bullshit.
Yeah, when he started talking about the black herd and the bulls, like, I mean, then when the Saw and them start talking about Repatriating,
right,
man, we are in a mess over here. This is a
y'all gonna
mess.
come back and he gonna ignore the conscious community. Watch how he do that.
Who?
The Wu Jai gonna come back and ignore the conscious community.
Yeah, he is, but because he literally got some stuff he got to clean up.
He's not gonna do it. I don't think he's gonna do it.
I
got a little kite. I don't think he's gonna do it. He's gonna stay away. He's gonna try to,
he opened it up to where we could really question him, and that's where But Wu Jai, we're not saying that you wasn't tight on some stuff.
Yeah, never said.
You dig what I'm saying? You tight where you tight at, but on some other stuff when the whole
Big Bang,
the Big Bang, right? you slip right there.
You ran down. You ran outside, and it was some
black ice,
on the ice.
Black ice, right? You slip right there with the Big Bang joint.
The Egyptian slippers on you.
And then with the COVID, you dived all the way out the window.
You dove.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, you had fun.
So.
But 95% of where you was at was tight. She was
tight. Yeah, we ain't mad at you.
Not at all, yo, because we all slipped.
Yeah, we ain't
black
mad
ice.
at you.
Look, we all hit that black ice.
Yeah. You just got too happy. You thought you could say anything to us.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you
that's
thought
what
you
it
could
was.
say anything. Same with you, Sosa. You thought you could say anything to us.
You chiloomed us too much.
Yeah, the Chiluma Bantu.
You did that too much.
Yeah, we ain't going with you there.
Yeah, we caught
You
up.
dig
We
what I'm
caught up to
saying?
your fastball. We seen the seams on and realized it was a fastball, and we seen how.
Yeah, just tighten that up or leave us alone with it.
Yeah, leave us alone. Yeah. You beat the whole. You took out the whole linguistic community with the new line. Nah, get off that, yo. You can never get that off, yo. Them days of that is off, yo. You can't get that off, yo. Nobody's listening to that, yo. You gotta do another round somewhere else, yo. Over here, yo, it's done. You know how you got a bad pack, chef? You know what I mean? You can't get that off. Yo.
Not right here.
Not right here. You can
take that shit over east.
Yeah, take it over east, yo. But right here, oh man, that's that. Hold on, yo. Yo, they changed the bags too. That's still yo and them with that, yo. Nah, we don't want that. Yeah, we don't want that pack, yo. That pack is capping.
That's all that is.
Yep.
You gotta take that over. You gotta take that over on Sinetta.
Yeah. Yeah, you get that off right there.
You get that off over there.
Yeah, they gonna clap for you.
Yeah, in these circles, like Smash ain't gonna let you get it off.
No, he ain't gonna. Nah.
You dig what I'm saying?
No,
so everybody is, like you said, they didn't caught up to your fastball.
Yeah, they caught up
over here. They didn't. It's those keywords. Once you say those keywords, that should tell. You know what I mean? That should tell.
We had Tumba, Sumerian, Bantu, Egypt.
We already know you made that up.
Afro-Asiatic ain't been proven. And
yeah.
We like, come on, yo. I done talked to you. You know how many daggone linguistics people I done talked to, yo, from high level. Like, come on, yo. And they coming on too. We ain't finished now. But my point is, those are words that we don't want to hear. We want to hear about the Dogon saying it. They did say they didn't say it.
Yeah.
We don't hear that neither.
Yeah, certain things we didn't got past. In this community, like, and that's what all that Bobby Hemmett and Phil Valentine stuff. You can't get Dr. Sabi. You can't get nobody with that no more.
You can't get nobody with that.
You know what I mean? African agency and all of that.
That ain't work no
can't
more.
get us. Can't get us with that no more.
No, we just want a qualified person from.
Yeah, we don't care who you is.
You gotta be qualified.
Y'all done brought an Asian Egyptologist on this motherfucker.
Did change the whole game.
Don't care who you ain't. We don't need African agency. We just need correct information.
Yeah,
that's it. Don't care who you is.
Yeah. We don't care who you is. We just want and if you are from the continent, we want you to be degreed. Yeah, I'm saying, and at a university, I'm saying, and making sense. Don't be from the University of whatchamacallit. When you ain't got to have no college credit, don't play me like that. Go, play me African. Go to university and travel abroad and get high level degrees. We know because I study, I follow the scientific community in Africa. Yo, they here and everybody cracking jokes about them. See what I'm saying? Everybody fighting them. See, I don't even get into that. Y'all keep running your mouth. I'm gonna get into that. How they be fighting against the African scientists. I'm saying continental Africans is what I'm talking about. Yeah, so we don't. Yeah, come on, yo. Yeah, we ain't doing none of that. Nope.
Yeah, we want everybody to be playing on the same playing field by the same rules. That's it.
Look, check this out. Look, hold on. Look at Mika. Look. That's crazy, yo. I did. I bought the lady that they started the daggone Leo Hansberry Foundation. Yo, like they forgot about that, chef.
Yeah, that's
from Chicago. She got to pre-doctorate.
But it don't matter.
Yeah, it don't really.
That was the point of my whole law spill. It don't matter if they black or white. Michael Jackson told y'all that in 1994.
Matter if they black or white.
It doesn't matter. What is wrong with y'all? That you can't get me with that.
Yeah, you can't get it. Mattered 10, 15 years ago. We ain't know no better. We just want to get it right, yo.
Right.
That's we want to get it right. And then it's a bonus with a star. You know, if you have a bonus round with a star on it, if they're African American, they get this bet. That don't mean I'm gonna be.
You got Soy Kiata. Y'all always talking about him.
Yeah, I just read from some other Kiata beat y'all up. Right? Look, some other Kiata say he dated the Egyptians. This damn now the Egyptians.
Like black people can't lie.
Yeah,
like black people can't lie or get it wrong. If that was the case, we wouldn't be arguing over here.
Yeah.
If your blackness is the litmus to you just getting everything right, you dig what I'm saying? Or you being able to tell the truth. What was the dude name from South Africa that they brought up that was just
with the glasses needed Fukiao? No, was it Fukiao?
No, that wasn't Fukiao. Fukiao was another. Fukiao was talking about the Big Bang.
Oh, put that back on the saw. Yo, you was promoting Fukiao.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, you can't bring us no African scholar. You done with. Listen, it was.
We don't trust him with the African.
No. Yeah, you done. Don't bring us no. You can only bring white. You can only bring white.
Yeah, you can only be
Yo, you can only bring white guy. If you bring another,
remember I played it. Remember I played the white lady. Remember the European scholar, the good one, the Egyptologist. Remember that?
That he was talking to.
Yeah, he was like this. He beat him up. She was like, "Look, remember that?" She was like, "Oh, no." She asked me, "You're not trying to do the black thing, are you?" Remember that?
Man,
you know, when you get a little bit older, yo, you don't care.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm approaching those ages where you just really don't care. I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't got time to be wasting time. You ain't got that much time left.
I get that much time left. I might as well say everything to say. That lady say, are you trying to do the black and white thing?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, no.
Crudo Mutwa.
Yeah.
Crudo Mutwa. That was his name.
Queta Mutwa. Yeah, the AIDS denier. He's the AIDS denier.
You brought him and Fukiao.
The cookie dough universe.
Yeah, you can't bring us no more African scholarship.
Yeah, y'all done. We can't trust you no more. We'll do it for you. We'll go get some continental Africans and bring them on the show for y'all. We got you. Trust me. They call him. We got a waiting list to come on.
Yeah.
They like
you did that. You did that was crazy.
Yeah.
Like I could never forgive you for that.
And not for Fukiao, yo, because with all that nonsense.
No, Mutwa was worse than Fukiao.
He was worse than Fukiao.
He believed in the reptiles and
reptilians,
all that. He denied AIDS and
yeah, you're right. This is high level clownership. Absolutely.
That Asar, you need to repent. I mean, you might
need to repair you. He need to repair you.
Yeah, he need to repair you. Yeah, I mean, repair your image. Look, because he did the worst. He brought us a AIDS denier. This guy was denying AIDS in the middle of the biggest AIDS crisis in Africa.
Oh man.
Do you know how horrible that is? You brought us the devil. You literally brought us the devil, yo.
Oh man.
This guy was denying AIDS at a time where AIDS was ravaging Africa. Oh man, that's people don't be knowing what they be doing, man. Like it.
Be doing too much. Create a Mutwa.
Yeah.
Vazul create a Mutwa. Wikipedia. I think we lying, don't we, y'all? Think we playing with Queta. Queta Mutwa. Funny guy. Made his own AIDS medicine.
Crazy. Look at this motherfucker.
He was known as an author of books drawn upon African mythology, traditional Zulu folklore, extraterrestrial encounters. Yeah, man. And his own personal encounters. His last work was a graphic novel called The Tree of Life, trilogy based on his writings of his most famous book, Ngadaba, My Children. Y'all can Google that on and find it on the Saw page. Like that. Let's see. What we talking about? Oh, views on AIDS. Mutwa was an active and vocal advocate in the use of traditional African medicines for the treatment of HIV, cancer, and tuberculosis. Out the game. Yeah, that put him out the game right there, y'all. Out the game, dog. Out the game. He created a trust called the Vulinda Trust in 1999 to preserve traditional knowledge and to promote the use of these traditional medicines. Now I can rock with that. It's a man. He's focused on his research. Had been on South African plant called the Uweli. and Zulu. Let me see. Unweli is traditional use of the well-being toxic. Oh man, he's selling toxics. Tonic.
That's
Tonic.
tonic.
Tonic, but it's toxic. Oh, he probably was driving around on a wagon. You know how they used to do the tonic show? Let me see. And it's also demonstrating an anti-cancer activity through in vitro. Y'all know what that is, right? See? That's in a daggone thing, a test tube. See? He ain't get it out the test tube. Listen, right? Okay, it's a research of efficiency of the salamander fruticines in the treatment for AIDS is ongoing, and phase what's this 1B trials are being conducted at the South African Herbal Science and Medicine Institute. Let's see here. 2007. You know how long ago that is? Half of the day, yo. Oh wow. I might read up on that.
They over there playing.
They playing. This the one right here, the reptilian agenda. While the president of the United States came over there and saved the day. Y'all remember it was George Bush. Remember George Bush? Remember how he went over there and
he funded the research for AIDS and prenatal AIDS.
Prenatal AIDS. Yep, he did that. While Kuda was dealing with David Icke, look, David Icke aligned himself with Mutra's theory of reptilian agenda. That a reptilian race evolved on Earth and not an alien origin. It has controlled the world for thousands of years. He made reference to their earthly origins on a video in an interview, in an Inky interview. Come on, yo. Ike. Come on, yo. Really? Reptilian agenda interview. Kuda trial. There you go. There you go. There you go. He probably right in here. Let me see. Here you go. Look. See him?
They moved through the bush.
Look. There you go. There you go. There you go. They playing. Wow.
Yeah.
There you have it.
So you brought us that guy.
Yeah, he brought us that guy, yo. Come on, yo. You can't bring no more traditional people. We got that, yo.
All right, I'm out of here. Good show.
Yeah, I'm out of here too, man. Appreciate it, man. All right, man.
Peace.
All right, everybody. Appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for coming through, man. That was fun, yo. Sometimes we gotta have some fun, man. We gotta strike up the band, man. Have some fun. Gideon Block, you want to say something on the way out the door, man? Man, hit that cash app, man. Show some love, man. Y'all know what it is, man.
Hey, man. Riparian, because the time is at hand. I'm out. Peace.
All right, man. With that, man, we out, man. We ain't gonna get out with no music. We've been long enough. Peace, man. Appreciate all the supporters, man. Appreciate all the loves, man. Appreciate everything everybody do, man. And I appreciate the haters too. You know what I'm saying? Because if you ain't got haters, yo, you ain't working hard enough, man. Everybody that came through tonight, man, enjoyed the show, man. We had some fun, man. We out, man. Peace.